happy to recognize the judgment calls for meeting with me, and they must abide by the decisions of the division. Spectators can support
I'm pretty sure I can use the exercise.
Are ready from the laboratory for a temper of March or
We get out so late that there's never
and supports refuge in a positive, sportsmanlike manner.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were saying that you've taken it off, but like, avoid detection. solid. Yeah, just like the baseball coach in Union County, that guy is young Edward Norton. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I knew that. I thought.
We are pleased to welcome you to tonight's game. Good sportsmanship is one of the primary purposes of the high school interscholastic athletic program. Our athletes recognize that judgment calls are made in good faith and that they must abide by the decisions of the officials. Spectators can support their high school interscholastic program by refraining from derogatory or intemperate remarks or cheers. We hope that you'll enjoy the game.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome inside Anderson County High School for tonight's Crosstown Showdown Round 2 between the Clinton Dragons and the Anderson County Mavericks. Right now, let's turn it over to the public address announcer for the pregame festivities.
The color guard members this evening are Cadet Petty Officer And now, let's go ahead and meet the teams. First in the visiting Lady Dragons of play. Number 1, Addie Gable. Number 10, Josie Moody. Number 21, Kinsley Hutchinson. Number 22, Caitlin Taylor. Number 30, Annie Carmichael.
Welcome inside Anderson County High School. It is, and I am not exaggerating, standing room only here inside this barn. We have got a great doubleheader on tap for you here tonight. Jim Harris back in the saddle again, feeling much better, thank you very much. Matt Hagan did a fantastic job on Wednesday night, but we are back here. Would not miss this game for the world. The Crosstown Showdown, round 2. And it doesn't get much bigger than this. Both the Dragons teams can clinch district regular season titles tonight. And it is going to be, I think we're going to have to jump this again because the girl that tipped it for Anderson County caught the ball. And that is not the way it goes. So it's going to be Clinton basketball to start this game. And what an odd way to start. But again, you guys should be able to see it there on the camera. What an amazing crowd we have on hand here tonight. And we've got a big game on tap. Lady Dragons in their home white, as Anderson County, as you can see, in their home pink tonight, as they are having a cancer survivors recognition night. And right now, here are the Lady Dragons. First offensive possession, and there's Addie Gamble picking up where she left off on Wednesday. 7 3-pointers on Wednesday night in the 81-35 shellacking of Gibbs. She's off to a good start here, and there's Kaylin Taylor stepping in front of a pass, laying it up and in. And the Lady Dragons could not have asked for a better start here tonight on the road. Looking for a little payback, Clinton lost on their home floor to this Lady Maverick squad back on January the 9th by the score of 48-47 on a buzzer beater 3. Here's Kaylin Taylor after the turnover. Her pass deflected up off the backboard. And here comes Anderson County the other way. Macy Bassford with it. Bassford gives it up to Emery Bullock. Bullock works it around the horn for Bethany Lau. Lau up top for Bassford for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound tracked down by Gamble. Here's Gamble looking to move the other way. Gamble into the paint, ran into her own teammate, got away with a travel possibly. Here's Kaylin Taylor. Taylor finds Gamble. Gamble for 3. Off the mark. And here comes Anderson County back the other way. Macy Bassford. Bassford has it deflected away, out of bounds, off of Addie Gamble. Quick hands by Gamble, who had 14 steals and 12 deflections to go along with those 7 3-pointers on senior night. 33 points in that game. Here's Lainey Carmichael with a steal. Lady Dragons already have set a school record for wins with 24. Their 25th, if they can get it tonight, would give them the regular season district championship. This team has looked state tournament worthy all season long, with the exception of a game in January on their home floor against these Lady Mavs. Looks like we're going to have offensive foul. So not a foul, but I believe that was a 5-second call. Clinton up 5-0 here early. Gamble brings it into the front court. Here's Gamble off to Hutchison, couldn't handle it cleanly. She waits for some help, tries to get it to Kaylin Taylor and throws it away. So far in the early going, Lady Dragons spacing on the offensive end, not ideal. 5-0 the score. Lady Dragons with the lead. And there's a double dribble and another turnover. Sort of a sloppy start to this game on both ends of the floor for both teams. Lady Dragons with the early advantage, though, 5-0. 5.5 minutes left to play in the opening quarter here on Dragon Vision. Here's Taylor. Taylor into the corner for Gamble. Gamble penetrates, tries to kick, and there's a foul. Reach-in foul on Bassford. She can't believe it. So first foul of this game against either team. 5:16 to go, quarter number one. Hutchison checks out, Rod checks in. Kensley may be having an equipment issue with her face mask. Going to get that fixed up, and she'll be back in shortly. Here's the inbounds pass, Josie Moody. Moody lays it up, no good. Rebound collected by Addison Grooms, and here comes Anderson County the other way. Emery Bullock with it. Bullock working it around the horn. Here's Grooms. Grooms finds Julia Owens. Owens down low for Lau. Lau puts it up and in. First point of the game for Anderson County, and it's 5-2 Clinton. Taylor on the left side to Jaylee Rod. Rod looking to penetrate into the corner. Carmichael, three, buries it. 8-2. Lady Dragons with the early advantage. Lainey Carmichael with the game's second triple. Oh, all by herself under the basket. Addison Grooms lays it up and in, and it's 8-4. Lady Dragons asleep on the defensive end that time. Here's Gamble. Gamble on that right wing, drives inside, throws it up toward the basket, hoping to draw the foul. Did not get the call, and the rebound comes off the glass, and then it's stolen by Taylor. Taylor lays it up and in. Nobody better this season at turning turnovers into points than Kaylin Taylor. That's her second made field goal off of a steal. 10-4 the score. Bullock down low for Lau. Lau working against Rod. Too strong on the lay-in opportunity, and Lainey Carmichael comes off with the loose change. Up ahead, Jaylee Rod. Three, partially blocked. Macy Bassford comes down with the rebound, and she'll carry the ball into the front court for AC. Bassford gets it off to Lau. Bassford for three, bottom. Macy Bassford on the board for the first time tonight, and it's 10-7. Carmichael hands it off to Gamble on that right wing. Trying to get it back to Carmichael, and the ball tipped. Gamble tracks it down near midcourt. Addy looking to drive. Addy, pull-up jumper, short. Rebound, saved by Jaylee Rod, out of bounds to the Lady Dragons. What a heads-up play by Rod. Ansley Freeman checks into the game for the first time tonight for AC. Julia Owens takes a seat on the bench. 10-7 our score. Taylor, drive, baseline, blocked from behind. Nice piece of defense right there by Bethany Lau. And she denies Taylor's drive on that left baseline. Lady Dragons to inbound the ball. Addie Gamble to handle those chores. Gets it into Taylor. Taylor again looking to drive, throws it up. There's the foul. A lot of contact inside. I think that's going to be on Bassford. If it is, it's her second. That is her second. Team second. Bassford likely going to have to take a seat on the bench. They changed the call. It is Bethany Lau, her first, team second. First foul shot up and good for Kaylin Taylor. She's got 5 early points, and the Lady Dragons lead increases ever so slightly to 4. Ashton Thurman checks in for Anderson County. Bethany Lau takes a seat. Here's Taylor. Second shot is up, and it is good. She's got 6 points, and it's 12-7. So Rod out, Kinsley Hutchison back in. Moody, Hutchison, Taylor, Topanga Easterday also on the floor as Josie Moody is out there as well. Addie Gamble on the bench, or Addie Gamble out there. Lainey Carmichael on the bench is what I've been trying to say. That ball poked away from behind. Topanga Easterday tracks it down on the sideline. Ball deflected out of bounds. It should be Clinton basketball. And it will be. So for the Lady Dragons, it's Easterday, Gamble, Hutchison, Moody, and Taylor. 12-7 the score. Lady Dragons with the lead. Looking to clinch the regular season district title here tonight. Here is Taylor. Taylor working off a screen from Hutchison down the lane, and she's once again on the floor, and she is going to head back to the free throw line. Addison Grooms, that is her first, team's third. Lady Dragons have yet to commit a foul here in the first quarter. Taylor's first foul shot. Good. 7 points for Kaylin Taylor. (13-7) the score. No, cannot hit the extra point. It remains a 6-point game. 13-7 the count. Up ahead, here's Ansley Freeman. Freeman kicks it back outside. Now it'll be Bullock to work it around to Macy Bassford. Lady Dragons, or Lady Mavericks, I should say, probing. Ashton Thurman drives down the lane, blocked by Hutchison. Here's Easterday, up ahead to Gamble. Gamble through traffic, off the window and in from the left side. Addie Gamble with 5 points, and the Lady Dragons lead increases to 8, their largest of the game. 15-7 the score. Here's Bullock. Bullock's pass, too tall, into the corner, looking for Freeman, and another turnover here in the first quarter for Anderson County. It'll be Clinton basketball. Wholesale substitutions coming on for AC. Owens back into the game. (15-7) the score. Gamble into the front court with 1:13 left to play in the opening quarter. (15-7), and there is a foul inside. 2 shots coming up for Clinton. And that's going to be the second foul on Lau, and the team's 4th. At the line, Josie Moody looking for her first points.
I'm trying to hear him a little better, that's why.
First foul shot, no good. Moody, second shot on the way. This one's bottom. 16-7, Lady Dragons lead by 9. Ansley Freeman trying to get the ball into the front court against this aggressive full court defense of the Lady Dragons. Here's a shot in the paint, no good. Gamble with the run out. Up ahead to Kaylin Taylor with the left hand, too strong, couldn't finish. Rebound out of bounds off of Topanga Easterday. It'll belong to the Anderson County Lady Mavs. But what a golden opportunity just missed there by the Lady Dragons. Gamble with the steal. Good look ahead for Kaylin Taylor. Taylor, though, could not finish with the left hand. So Taylor, Moody, Carmichael, Easterday, and Gamble, your 5 on the floor right now for the Lady Dragons. Freeman, Bullock with the ball. Number 21, Chloe Johnson, is checked into the game for the first time tonight. Julia Owens out there as well. There is a steal, deflected by Carmichael, picked up by Taylor. Lady Dragons looking to run with 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Taylor tries to pass it down low to Topanga Easterday. Pass deflected out. Carmichael controls, now back in the hands of Addie Gamble with 18 seconds. Gamble, pull up. Too strong, no good. Rebound going to be collected on the other side by Chloe Johnson. Here comes Anderson County, up ahead. Down low, good find for Owens, and a big foul for Topanga Easterday. Tell you what, Easterday got her money's worth. That is for sure. 16-7 the score, prevented the easy layup, but it is the first team foul against Clinton here in this first quarter. First foul shot is on its way, and it is good for Julia Owens. Makes it 16-8. Lady Dragons doubling up AC right now here at AC. This is the site of the district tournament this year. Second shot rattles home. Julia Owens, first 2 points of the game, brings her team to within 7, 16-9. Here's Taylor. Wouldn't have counted even had it gone, as it came just after the buzzer. But at the end of one quarter of play, the Clinton Lady Dragons on the road looking for a district title. Lead Anderson County 16-9. Back in moments on Dragon Vision. Welcome back inside Anderson County High School here in Clinton, Tennessee. Round 2 of the round ball edition of the Crosstown Showdown. Lady Dragons trying to avenge a 48-47 home loss in January. The Lady Dragons also in search of the regular season district championship here tonight. So 16-9 our score. Lady Dragons 24-2 overall. 6-1 in district play. Anderson County comes in at 11-10. They are 5-1 in the district. If they win tonight, they would still have a little bit of work to do, but they would clinch at least a share of the tops of the.
They would be above Clinton with the tiebreaker.
Yes, they would be above Clinton because of the tiebreaker. So, Lady Dragons trying to eliminate all doubt here tonight at AC. Matt Hagan with the cameo there. Julia Owens with the basketball. Double team comes on her. And now it's over to Bassford for three. Well short. Rebound grab by Carmichael. Lady Dragons looking to run. Carmichael drops it off for Jaylee Rod. Rod for Gamble. Into the corner for Carmichael. Back up top for Rod. Working it around the horn. Josie Moody, baseline drive, left side. Back up top for Rod. Jaylee drives, throws one off the window and in. Jaylee Rod with the acrobatic shot in the lane, and the Lady Dragons lead it by 9, 18-9. Owens. That pass almost stolen by Addie Gamble, as it is deflected out of bounds, and it will remain Anderson County basketball. Great piece of defense right there from the all-time career steals leader at Clinton High School. That is one Ms. Addie Gamble. So here's Owens. Owens inbounds to Ansley Freeman. Looking down low for... Yeah, that's going to be out of bounds off of Gamble. So she was looking for Owens again, cutting along that baseline. Pass did not get there. Emery Bullock to inbound. So Bullock, Owens, Grooms. And there's Grooms with the shot as if on cue. Gets that one to go up and in. Jaylee Rod, cross-court pass. Lainey Carmichael, baseline drive. Too strong once again. Rebound comes off to Kylie Gallagher outside. Moody for three. Off the back iron, no good. Here comes Bassford back the other way. Bassford up ahead for Freeman. Into the corner now for Owens. Back to Bassford. Working it around the horn nicely here. Good ball movement for Anderson County. Emery Bullock on that left wing, guarded there by Addie Gamble. Bullock hands it off to Freeman. Freeman for Bassford. Now back to Grooms. Freeman thought about the three. Moody closes out on her, loses control going into the lane, and we've got a tie ball. And the arrow going to favor the Lady Dragons. So Lady Dragons lead at 18-11. They've got the basketball. Kylie Gallagher with some good minutes here early. No Grace Stewart tonight. She's on the bench in street clothes. So here is Gamble into the corner for Moody. Moody, baseline drive into the paint, throws it up, hoping to draw the foul. No call made. And the rebound tracked down by Bassford. Then Moody commits the foul. So that will be the first foul on Josie Moody. First foul against the Lady Dragons here in the second quarter. 5:50 to go. Lady Dragons lead it by 7 here on the road. Owens, Bullock, Freeman, Grooms, and Bassford, your 5 on the floor for AC in the pink. There's a reach-in foul on Kaylin Taylor. It'll be her first, team second. So still a non-shooting foul. It'll be Bassford to inbound underneath the basket directly in front of us. Quite the media contingent on hand here, as you can tell by our camera angle. This is the best place they could put us. There's a foul whistled on Addie Gamble. So that'll be the third team foul against Clinton here in the quarter after the first quarter in which they only committed 1. Inbounds pass to Grooms. Grooms for Bassford. Bassford picked up that pivot foot a couple of times, drives it in, can't hit the shot. Rebound tracked down by Grooms, outside for Bullock for 3. Knocks it down, Emery Bullock. And now all 5 Anderson County starters have scored. Into the corner for Jaylee Rod. It's a 4-point game. Rod into the lane, kicks it outside for Lainey Carmichael. Halfway down and out, no good. Rebound to Emery Bullock. Up ahead, Bassford finds Freeman. Freeman for Owens. Nice stop move right there. And now back up top to Ansley Freeman. Bullock will reset. Little screen action there from Owens. Ball off to Freeman, now to Owens. Bullock, trouble handling the pass. And that's going to be a travel whistle against Emery Bullock. Outstanding defense by Kaylin Taylor. So 18-14 is our score. Taylor will inbound the ball to Addie Gamble. Gamble off on the right side for Taylor. Taylor, trap comes. She's able to get it down low. Easterday had to pull the trigger quickly, couldn't get the shot to go. Grabs her own rebound, shuttles it out to Carmichael, who gives it off to Kaylin Taylor. And Taylor now with 7, make that 9 points in this game. 20-14, Lady Dragons leading by 6 here on the road. Anderson County again in the pink here at home. Their cancer recognition night. There's Macy Bassford. She steps inside, hits a nice shot along that left block, and it's 20-16. Gamble for 3, well off the mark. Rebound Moody. Almost had it, could not bring it in, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Anderson County basketball. Lady Mavs trail by 4. So here's Bassford for Owens. Gamble read that really nicely. It goes out of bounds, last touch by Gamble, but another deflection for Addie. Nothing's going to come easy tonight. So to inbound, it will be Bethany Lau. gets it into Grooms. Bassford across the way, that pass tipped, but controlled by Owens. Owens can't get a shot up, almost lost the ball, but it goes into Grooms' hands. Now to Bullock, now to Owens, back to Bullock, and she tracks it down near midcourt. Like I said, nothing's going to be easy here tonight for AC. Here is Bullock trying to get it down low, and that pass deflected by the foot of Josie Moody and controlled by Gamble. Gamble up ahead for Carmichael. 20-16, Kaylin Taylor, 9 points, leading the way for Clinton. Here's Taylor. And that's going to be a foul out there against Anderson County. I think they're going to get Bullock on that one. Nope, it's going to be Julia Owens, her first, team's first here in the quarter. 20-16, Clinton ball out of bounds. Moody inbounds it to Taylor in the backcourt, and Kaylin brings it into the front court. Taylor now for Carmichael. Too tall, looking for Taylor in the corner, and that pass just a little bit too high. (20-16), Lady Dragons have led by as many as 9 in this one. Anderson County has never led. 4-point game right now. Anderson County gets it up ahead. Bassford. Here's a 3 on the way and good for Emery Bullock. Her second triple of the first half, and it's 20-19. Lady Mavs back within 1. Clinton really needs a good offensive possession. Here's Easterday back up top for Moody. Moody for Gamble. Gamble. She'll pop from 26 feet or so. Knocks that one down. Her second triple. She's got 8. And the lead back to 4 for Clinton, 23-19. Into the corner now for Owens on the left side. Nice pass. Here's Bullock down the lane. Lays it up and in. She's got 8 points to lead Anderson County. And it's a 2-point game with 1:15 left to go in the first half. Gamble for Moody in the corner, left side. Gamble, 3. Halfway down and out, no good. Rebound grabbed by Lau. Almost taken away from behind by both Taylor and Easterday, but able to get it in the hands of Bullock, and Bullock will bring it across the timeline. 55 seconds left in the first half. Clinton with a 2-point lead, Shot no good. Rebound, Josie Moody, and then she's going to get called for the travel. So Moody with the rebound and the quick turnover. So it's going to be Anderson County ball. Chance to tie or take the lead. 23-21 our score. Anderson County with the ball. Bullock to inbound. Bullock throws it in. Addie Grooms tracks it down. Here's Bullock, and that is a foul on Easterday, her second. Team's fourth. 40.2 seconds left. It'll be Anderson County ball out of bounds. Still no shooting fouls yet. Neither team in the bonus. Topanga Easterday takes a seat. Jaylee Rod replaces her on the floor. Bassford inbounds the ball. Gets it back. And that's going to be a travel. Good defense again by Kaylin Taylor. Just being there in the way forces the turnover. And with 37 seconds left, it's Clinton's ball. Up by 2, 23-21. Here's Rod for Gamble. 27 seconds left. Gamble penetrates, lays it high off the window and in. 10 points for Gamble, and it's 25-21. 19 seconds left. Emery Bullock walks it into the front court. Gets the play call from Coach Couples. Sends it across the way, not sure where that pass was going. Bullock and Bassford both thought the other was supposed to get that, I believe. And it's going to be Clinton's ball with 5.8 seconds left. Chance to get the last shot off here. Here's Kalen Taylor. Taylor puts it up, runner, no good. A lot of contact, no foul, and that's how we go to halftime with the Anderson County Lady Mavs and the Clinton Lady Dragons locked up in a good one. It's 25-21. We'll be back with halftime activities on Dragon Vision. Welcome back, everybody. Halftime underway here at Anderson County High School. Jim Harris, Matt Hagan here for Dragon Vision on a Friday night, the first Friday in February. Lady Dragons lead this one by the score of 25-21. If Clinton wins tonight, they are the regular season district champions. And for that matter, if Anderson County wins tonight, they are the regular season district champions. Got a good one here so far. Lady Dragons in the first quarter did build a 9-point lead, but Anderson County, just like in the game in January at Clinton, refused to go away, and they did not let the Lady Dragons build on that lead. In fact, they whittled it down at 1 point to just 1 point. So right now, leading the way for Anderson County here at home, it's Emery Bullock. She's got 8. With 5 points, it's Macy Bassford. Addison Grooms has 4 points. Bethany Lau and Julia Owens with 2 points apiece. Ansley Freeman, Chloe Johnson, and Ashton Thurman have all played but not scored. Meanwhile, for the Lady Dragons, Addie Gamble leading the way with 10 points, including 2 3-pointers. Kaylin Taylor's got 9 points, including a couple of made baskets off of steals, and she had at least 4 steals in that first half. Jaylee Rod with 2 points tonight, Lainey Carmichael with 3, and the scoring rounded out by Josie Moody. And if the first game here tonight is any indication of what kind of an evening we're in for, it might be a long, intense night here at Anderson County. In the boys JV game, what an outstanding finish. Braxton Faust of Anderson County hit a game-winning 3-pointer at the buzzer from the corner to lift his team to a 68-66 win over the Clinton Dragons. So, again, got off to a rousing start here tonight for the Dragon faithful out there. A heartbreaker, but man, what a finish here at Anderson County. And if either of these games delivers even half as an exciting finish as that one was, well, then we are in for quite a night of basketball. So we are just about to get things started here in half number 2. Anderson County again in the pink. It is Cancer Awareness Recognition Night. So they are wearing the pink. Clinton is in their tonight their road white uniforms with the black numerals and the orange trim. Anderson County again in the bright pink with the navy blue numerals and white trim. 25-21 our score, and we are underway in the third quarter. Emery Bullock opens up with the ball for Anderson County. Now moving away from the camera. Owens down low. Good defense inside by Hutchison. Nothing going to come easy inside. Here's Bassford working it around the horn. Bullock back outside. Lau for 3. That one's off the mark. No good. Lainey Carmichael in good position for the rebound. Here come the Lady Dragons back the other way. Over to Gamble. Gamble with a head full of steam drives to the cup and lays it in. 12 points for Addie Gamble, 27-21. Clinton's lead back to 6. Shot along the left side, no good. Rebound tracked down by Lau, and we've got a tie ball, and the arrow should favor Clinton and does. 27-21 our score. Here's Kaylin Taylor with the ball. Taylor, Gamble, Hutchison, Carmichael, and Moody. Your starting 5 on the floor for the orange and black. Here's Carmichael for Hutchison. Hutchison over to Gamble. Gamble working against Bassford. Now it's Josie Moody. Moody puts it on the floor, lays it up from the left side. It's good. 3 points for Moody, and it's 29-21. Lady Dragon lead back to 8. Bullock dumps it off down low for Bassford. Back outside for Bullock. Bassford guarded out front by Gamble. Now it's Bullock on the right wing. Lau tries a three, this time from the opposite side. Can't get that one to go. Hutchison skies for the rebound. Hands it off to Taylor. Taylor brings it into the front court. Taylor, little hesitation move up top. Outside for Hutchison, around the horn for Gamble. Gamble for Taylor, thought about the three, pulls it down. Gamble will think about the three, take the three, and unfortunately miss the three. Air ball for Gamble, and it goes back the other way. 29-21 our score. Clinton with the lead, AC with the ball. Owens, Bullock, Grooms, Lau, and Bassford, your five on the floor for AC. Here's Lau. Outside for Bullock, into the corner. Grooms for three, knocks it down. 7 points for Addie Grooms. And it's 29-24. 5-point lead for Clinton. They've got the ball. Down low, good find. Taylor for Moody. Can't finish, but she will go to the line to shoot a pair. Second foul on Julia Owens as she fouled her from behind going up for the shot. That's her second, team's first. First foul shot by Moody, no good. She's 1 for 3 at the stripe tonight. Hutchison checks out. Easterday checks back in. Moody's second shot. This one finds the range. She's got 4 points in the game, and it's 30-24. Ball kicked by Clinton. It'll stay with Anderson County. Lady Dragons again extending this defense full court. Yeah. They called a timeout because they were about to get a 5-second call right there. Topanga Easterday and Bethany Lau were locked up in a pretty good little contest over there to establish position in the open court there. And went right into the chairs. No foul called. Mutual combat. So 30-24 is our score. Lady Dragons coming off an 81-35 win at home against Gibbs on senior night. That was Wednesday. And they are looking for their 25th win of the season. Again, if they can get to win number 25, they've already set the school record for most wins in a season. They have designs on many, many more. But it would also give them the regular season district title outright. 30-24 our score. Lau, Bullock back up to Lau. Into the corner, here's a three from Owens. That one's no good. Rebound grabbed inside. Finally grabbed by Grooms, but then she tried to get it back up top, and it's stolen away by Lainey Carmichael. Carmichael for Gamble. Gamble along the baseline. Gamble through contact, can't get it to go. Rebound, fought for, knocked out of bounds, last touched by Clinton. 30-24 is the score. Again, absolutely jammed to the rafters here tonight at AC. I've never had to park further away from the gymnasium for a Clinton-Anderson County ball game. Good defense there, tie ball in the backcourt. It'll stay with Anderson County. Moody making her presence felt there on the defensive end. Here's Bullock. Bullock gets it into Lau. Lau to Bullock. Bullock up ahead, Bassford. Should have been called for a travel. Bassford's gotten away with a couple of those tonight. Here's a three, no good. Long rebound grabbed by Bullock. Bullock down low for Lau, and Lau lays it up and in. She's got 4. 30-26, back to a 4-point lead. Clinton with the lead and the ball. Here's Gamble. Nice spin move in the paint. Contorts herself, does not get the call, nor does she get the basket. Rebound to Bassford. And that is Timeout taken by Coach Mitch Couples, and again, that's the second time that the Lady Dragons' relentless defense, 94 feet, has forced a turnover, or forced a timeout to be taken to avoid the turnover. Nice piece of coaching there by Mitch Couples, but really solid defense by the Lady Dragons. It's a couple of times here in this quarter where they have really gummed up the works for AC. 30-26 our score, 4-point lead. Absolutely just a great crowd here tonight. When I say standing room only, I am not exaggerating. So here we go. Anderson County going to once again try to inbound the ball. This time the Lady Dragons do not extend their defense full court, so it should be a little bit easier this time as Bullock flips it ahead to Bethany Lau, and Lau gives it back to Bullock, and Bullock will cross the timeline with 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Lady Dragons lead by 4. Anderson County with the ball. Owens picks up her dribble, in some trouble, and it's stolen away again by Kaylin Taylor. Taylor looking to turn defense into offense, can't get the shot to go down. Rebound, finally taken away. Easterday tried to get it down low to Moody, and it's coming back the other way. Ansley Freeman, that pass deflected, stolen by Addie Gamble. Gamble for Moody. Moody lays it up and in. Frenetic action there right around midcourt, but the Lady Dragons turn it into points, and their lead back to 6, 32-26, with 3:20 to play in the third quarter. Here's Owens to the right side. Owens again picks up her dribble, in a little bit of trouble, and we've got a foul that's going to be whistled on Taylor. That'll be her second, team's second. 3:12 left to go. Excuse me, that's the team's first. Rod and Hutchison check back in. Carmichael and Easterday take seats for the orange and black. 32-26 the score. 3:10 left to play. With the ball, it's Freeman. Freeman for Owens. Round the horn for Bullock. Closed out on quickly by Taylor. Here's Lau driving down the lane. Can't get it to go. Rebound collected by Moody. Moody to Gamble. Lady Dragons move it into the front court pretty briskly. Here is Gamble. She throws up the shot, and that's going to be a foul. They're going to say on the floor? Wow. Wow. So they're going to say that foul on the floor. Clearly she was in the act of shooting, but okay. 32-26. Taylor into the corner for Rod. Rod thought about it, pulls it back down. Jaylee Rod gives it up now for Josie Moody. Moody back to Rod, stolen away by Bassford, and then stolen right back by Addie Gamble. Gamble loses the ball, tries to save it. Back inbounds to Macy Bassford, blocked by Josie Moody. A scramble on the floor. And they did call a foul on that play. So that foul is on Anderson County. Looks like they got Bullock for that one. Frenetic action, rivalry game with a district title at stake. There's another reach-in foul. This one on Ansley Freeman. So Carmichael back into the game for Josie Moody. Rod, Hutchison, Carmichael, Gamble, and Taylor, your 5 on the floor. Gamble inbounds it to Taylor in the backcourt. Kalen will cross the timeline with 2 minutes to go. Third quarter. Jaylee Rod, wide open look at a 3, grazes the rim, no good. Rebound Taylor in the lane. Can't get it to go. Rebound Carmichael goes back up with it. Can't get it. And we have a wedgie. And the ball wedged between rim and backboard. Yes, that is called a wedgie. And there you go. 32-26 our score. I believe that's going to go on the arrow, so it's going to be Clinton basketball. Oh, Tennessee wide receiver. Who was that again?
Tyler Bird.
Tyler Bird. Tennessee wide receiver, knocking that ball out of there. Who knew? Here we go. So it'll be Addie Gamble to inbound. Minute 45 left to go, third quarter. End-to-end action here tonight. Yeah, what are we waiting for? Here's Gamble, inbounds to Laney Carmichael. Lot of contact, no foul. Rebound, Jaylee Rod. Outside, it's Gamble, pulls up. Shot no good. Rebound out to Ansley Freeman. Freeman looking to run. Taylor steals it away. Taylor back up the other way. Kalen fouled from behind by Lau. That'll be her third, and that'll be a shooting foul, as that is team foul number 5 against the Lady Mavs. Kalen Taylor back to the free throw line with 9 points. 7 steals in the game for Kalen Taylor. Down below is her dad, LaShawn Taylor, super proud. Misses the first foul shot. So it remains a 6-point game, 32-26. Taylor's second shot, good. First point of the second half makes it a 7-point game, 33-26. Bullock, Owens, Grooms, Bassford, and Freeman, your 5 on the floor right now for AC. Here's Freeman. That shot blocked. Rebound into the hands of Grooms, and she gets it up over the defender. She's got 9, and it's 33-28. Into the corner, Rod looks at the 3, can't get it to go down, and the rebound to Macy Bassford. I think the Lady Dragons need to go back inside. Having some success there. Here is Freeman. Freeman avoids the steal attempt, grabs her own miss. Now back up top for Owens. Owens can't handle it cleanly. Now it's Freeman. Freeman. And there's a reach-in foul on Addie Gamble. That'll be her second and the team's second. 33-28 the score. 5-point lead for Clinton here on the road with 42.6 seconds left in quarter number 3. Ball inbounded to Grooms. Grooms gets it to Owens. Owens thought about getting it down low to a cutting Macy Bassford. Back outside. Bullock for 3. No good. Rebound. Foul against Taylor. That'll be her third. Team second. So Kensley Hutchison about to check back in. Kalen Taylor going to get a breather now with her third foul. 32.9 left to go here in quarter number 3. Here's Grooms for Owens. Bassford. 24 seconds left. Owens down low. Working against Hutchison. Can't get the shot to go, and Gamble comes out of there with the rebound. So Addie Gamble. Here is Rod. Rod for Carmichael. Back to Jaylee. Jaylee goes cross court for Gamble. Gamble for 3. No good. And we have a lot of contact underneath. No foul call, and that is the end of the third quarter. We have an Anderson County fan to our left being ejected. He's been very vocal tonight. Welcome back, everybody. It is Dragon Vision. It is a Friday night, and it is 33-28 as we get ready to start the fourth quarter of play. The Clinton Lady Dragons, the Anderson County Lady Mavs. The Reader's Digest version is winner of this game wins the regular season district championship and the top seed in the district tournament that will be played on this floor beginning on Tuesday, February 17th. 33-28 is the score. Put 8 minutes on the clock. Josie Moody, Lainey Carmichael, Kaylin Taylor, Addie Gamble, Kensley Hutchison, your 5 on the floor for Clinton. Bethany Lau, Ansley Freeman, Emery Bullock, Julia Owens, and Addison Grooms, your 5 on the floor for AC. Anderson County clad in pink tonight for Cancer Awareness Night. Here is Anderson County with the ball. Here's a steal. Gamble comes out of there with the loose change. Gamble for Moody. Moody around the horn. Carmichael for 3. Can't get that one to go. And the rebound grabbed by Lau. Lau for Bullock. Into the front court comes Anderson County. Taylor needs to be careful out there with 3 fouls. Freeman with the basketball. Freeman's pass deflected by Moody. She got away with a foul. Josie got bumped there, but clearly nobody's paying attention. Here's Taylor across the way for Gamble. Thought about the 3. Thinks better of it. Guarded out there by Bethany Lau. Gamble to Moody. Moody flashes out high. Now it's Kensley Hutchison. Hutchison for Taylor. Taylor working out there against Bullock. Looking to drive. Gets it back out to Gamble. 6:42 left to go. 33-28. Here's Gamble driving into the corner for Hutchison. Back to Taylor. Here's Taylor. Taylor outside now for Moody. Moody along the right baseline. Back to Taylor. Taylor for 3. Yes! Gets it to go. Kaylin Taylor with the shooter's roll. She's got 13 points. 36-28. Lady Dragons back on top by 8 with 6:14 to play. Owens with the basketball. Hands it off up top for Lau. Lau left side for Bullock. Back to Lau. 2-man game right now. And now they add a third as Julia Owens steps out to that left wing. Her pass to Freeman, not handled cleanly, but tracked down. Here's Freeman. Freeman gives it off for Bullock. Bullock avoids the travel. Nicely, I might add. Now Bullock bumped by Gamble. Bullock almost knocked away. Well, it was knocked away by Kaylin Taylor. She almost came up with the steal. It would have been her 8th. She has 7 steals on the night. Macy Bassford back into the game for Anderson County. And Ansley Freeman takes a seat. Addison Grooms also on the bench. And Ashton Thurman is checked in for the first time in quite a bit. Thurman with it. Works it around on the right side for Bullock. Down low, that pass, or that shot rather, I believe partially blocked by Gamble. Rebound finally scrapped for and controlled by Clinton. Here come the Lady Dragons back the other way. Lainey Carmichael underneath. And the Lady Dragons lead it by 10. 38-28, timeout taken. 38-28. So we have a full timeout on the floor. We'll take part of it with them. We'll be right back in just a few moments on Dragon Vision. Oh, yeah. Welcome back, everybody. We are here live at Anderson County High School. We've got 5 minutes and 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Lady Dragons lead it by 10, their largest lead of the game. Anderson County's kept this one close throughout, but the Lady Dragons, with payback on their mind and the district championship on the line, they lead it by 10. Now it's the pressure squarely on the shoulders of the Anderson County Lady Mavs. Here's Macy Bassford. If anybody can handle it, it is her. She's been doing this a long time here at AC. Here's Bassford, nice touch pass. Grooms inside for Thurman, and that's a travel. Ashton Thurman going up against a couple of defenders right there, ends up committing the turnover, and so it will be Clinton basketball. Here's Taylor into the front court, gives it to Gamble, and now Addy will carry it across the timeline with 4:45 left to play. Left side, here's Moody. For Carmichael, around the horn to Gamble. Gamble. Probing, drops it down low. What a find for Lainey Carmichael, and what a finish. 40-28, Lady Dragons lead by 12. 4:18 left to play, fourth quarter. With the ball, it's Julia Owens. Owens right side for Thurman. Thurman has it tipped away by Lainey Carmichael. Carmichael got a hand on that one, deflected it out of bounds. Substitution coming on. It'll be Thurman taking a seat. Emery Bullock will be taking her place on the floor. 40-28 our score. Inbounds pass, Emery Bullock. Excuse me, that is Owens to inbound. Barely gets it in, and then the ball tipped out of bounds. Lainey Carmichael deflects that one up and out of bounds, and it will be Anderson County ball once again. 4:04 left to play. Emery Bullock with it. Across the way for Lau. Lau. Little exploratory drive to the bucket. Pulls it back out. Now it's Bassford. Bassford working up top against Hutchison. Kensley doing a nice job defensively on her. Here's a three from the corner for AC. No good. Rebound knocked out of bounds, and it's going to be last touched by Josie Moody as that ball was deflected off of her. So it'll stay with Anderson County. 3:39 left to play here in quarter number 4. Lady Dragons leading by 12, looking to avenge that loss back in January on their home floor and win the district championship at the same time. More good defense. Josie Moody knocks it away. Carmichael comes up with the loose ball. Back to Josie. Here's Laney. Laney on the drive. Back up top. Here's Hutchison. Hutchison for Gamble. 3:20 left to play, fourth quarter. Gamble to Moody. Moody guarded out there by Owens. Over for Hutchison. Kensley picked up by Emery Bullock, and that is a timeout taken by the Lady Dragons, Coach Alicia Doherty. 3 minutes, 12 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter of what has been everything you could really want out of a rivalry game with a lot on the line as far as that regular season district championship. Lady Dragons right now 3 minutes and 12 seconds away from increasing that school record win total in a single season. A win tonight would give them 25. So 40-28 is our score. Possession arrow favors Clinton. Neither team has committed a foul here in this fourth quarter. So it'll be Taylor to inbound out there with Hutchison, Moody, Carmichael, and Gamble. So the starting five on the floor for both teams, now that I look at it. Here is Carmichael for Taylor. Taylor from 15, couldn't get that one to fall. Rebound to Owens. Owens trying to keep it alive, and that's going to be a foul whistled against Clinton. Very aggressive on the trap there in the corner, but it's going to result in a foul on Lainey Carmichael. That's her first. Teams first. So here's Bullock into the front court. Her team trailing by a dozen. 2:50 left to go now. Here's Grooms. Grooms for Bassford for three. Well off the mark. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson County. So it'll be Clinton basketball leading by 12, 40-28. Inbounds pass to Moody. Nice give and go. Back to Kaylin Taylor. Taylor to Gamble. And now Gamble wraps it around to Taylor. Taylor for Moody. Moody to Hutchison. Back outside. It goes to Taylor. And the Lady Dragons trying to milk as much clock as they possibly can. 2:20 left to play in the fourth quarter. Clinton by 12 here on the road. And that is going to be a timeout grab by Coach Alicia Doherty right there. Another 30-second timeout. Saw her guard out there in a little bit of trouble. Bailed her out with the timeout, so they'll talk it over. 40-28 our score. Don't forget, coming up 15 minutes after we're done, it'll be the Dragon Boys taking on Anderson County. That one should be another doozy. So we're excited to bring that to you here on Dragon Vision. Coming up soon as well, 15 minutes after we are done here. So 40-28 is our score. Clinton with the lead and the basketball. Same five on the floor for both teams. And the ball inbounded to Carmichael, back to Taylor. Taylor dribbles it through the lane, now pulls it back out, 2:10 to play. Back to Addie Gamble. Gamble for Hutchison. Hutchison in the corner. Skip pass for Taylor into the corner for Moody. Lady Dragons in absolutely no hurry to shoot. Under 2 to play now, minute 50. Here's a pass back to Moody. Now down low for Carmichael. A lot of contact, but again, no foul called. Here's Taylor for Hutchison. Great ball movement here as the Lady Dragons look to milk this clock all the way down. And there's Addie Gamble fouled on the drive. It's going to be on the floor. No shooting foul yet, as that is only the first foul of the fourth quarter against Anderson County. So that's on Grooms. And we have a timeout taken by Anderson County. So each team with 2 timeouts left. So, looks like we got a cheerleader backflip competition going on near midcourt. Nice job, ladies. If I tried that, I'd be dead. 40-28. There is no two ways about that. If I tried a backflip, I would be dead. What's that? There you go. So the girl that just did it for us is going to the Citadel next year. So she's going to be doing backflips and kicking enemy soldiers in the face. 40-28. 99 seconds left. And a 5-second call against Clinton coming out of the timeout. It's not going to make the coaching staff very happy. 40-28, 99 seconds left. Into the front court, it's Emery Bullock. You'd think they would be playing with a little bit more urgency, down by 12 with 90 seconds to go, but there's a foul on Taylor. Taylor can't believe it, needs to be careful how she demonstrates that disbelief. That is her fourth and the team's second. Ball inbounded to Lau. Lau out here on the left wing. Minute 20 left to play. Owens into the corner, deflected away by Taylor almost with the steal. But Taylor having herself a night defensively. So 40-28, 77 seconds left. And that's going to be a foul. So that's going to be, so that's on Laney, her second. A little bit too physical. And so once again to inbound the ball, here's Lau. It does not make it to its recipient, and it's taken away by Kaylin Taylor, steal number 8, and there's a foul. Nice piece of work out there by Kaylin Taylor as she just basically backed into Emery Bullock. And that's the second foul on Bullock, and that is going to be out of bounds for the Lady Dragons. Taylor to inbound, down low for Carmichael. Carmichael tries to finish, and she's fouled. Emery Bullock got her money's worth on that one. Laney hit the ground hard, but with 71 seconds left, she bounces right back up to stride to the free throw line. She's got 7. Lady Dragons trying to salt this one away here at AC. Shot up, shot good. Carmichael now with 8 points in the game, 41-28. Ansley Freeman checks out. Checking into the game will be number 14, Addison Grooms. Carmichael 2 for 2 at the stripe. Big free throws extend the lead to 14, 42-28. 65 seconds left to play, fourth quarter. Here's Grooms looking down low. Gets it inside. Owens bailed out on the foul. Addie Gamble commits her third. 2 shots. And we have 59.9 seconds remaining as the Clinton Dragon, the Lady Dragons, that far away from the regular season district title. First foul shot by Owens is up and good. Freeman back into the game. Grooms checks out for AC. Foul shot no good. Rebound collected inside by Hutchison. Hutchison for Moody. Moody for Taylor. And it'll be Kaylin into the front court, shoved by Bethany Lau. So that is still going to be Lady Dragon ball out of bounds. So next foul will put Clinton at the line for the bonus. In fact, next foul by either team will put the opposition on the free throw line for 2. Inbounds pass finds its way to Laney Carmichael, and she's fouled by Freeman. And Freeman draws her second foul, and it's going to be Laney headed to the free throw line with 49.7 seconds left to go.
Line shooting number 30, Laney Carmichael.
So Carmichael at the free throw line. First one up, no good. So Grooms back in, Freeman on the bench once again for AC. Second foul shot by Laney, up and good. 43-29, 14-point lead with 45 seconds left to play. Emery Bullock with the basketball, loses her footing, lost control, but a timeout grab there by Mitch Couples. So they have one timeout remaining. I believe this is going to be a full timeout, so we will take part of it with them. We'll go ahead and take a quick break here. Full timeout on the floor. I'm going to wet my whistle. We'll be right back on Dragon Vision.
Today, we'd like to give a special shout out to our Hill. This Alexa for all she does for our athletes. And KOC Knoxville wants to be in play. Thank you, Miss Alexa, for taking care of our athletes each and every day.
Welcome back, everybody. Clinton Lady Dragons 40.9 seconds away from clinching the regular season district championship and the top seed in the district tournament. They lead it 43-29 with 40.9 seconds left. Of course, Clinton also trying to avenge a 48-47 buzzer beater loss at home on January the 9th to these Lady Mavs. And so far here tonight, Clinton has taken care of the business it needed to handle. 43-29. Ball inbounded into the corner off of Emery Bullock. They're going to get a foul on Hutchison. So, shooting fouls the rest of the way. 14-point lead. Emery Bullock at the line trying to change that. Get her team just a little bit closer. First one rattles home. That's Bullock's first point of the second half. She's got 9. Grooms checks out. Freeman checks in. Offense-defense substitution right there. Bullock's second shot, good. She's got 10 for the game, and it's 43-31. Carmichael inbounds it to Gamble. They tried to foul her the first time, they missed. Second time they did get her, and Addie Gamble will head to the free throw line to shoot a pair. So headed to the free throw line is Addie Gamble. Gamble with 12 points in the game. 10 of those came in the first half. First foul shot is good. Grooms checks back in, and Freeman checks out. A familiar refrain down the stretch here for Anderson County. Second foul shot by Gamble, in and out. 44-31, 35 seconds left to play. Bullock with the ball left side on the wing. Here's a three from Grooms. Well short. Rebound grabbed by both Lau and Gamble, and it's going to be Clinton's ball on the alternating possession arrow. So 44-31 our score. Hutchison back to Carmichael. Carmichael, long pass up ahead. Josie Moody. Moody throws it up, and she's going to, no, they're going to say on the floor. Still 2 shots. I'm not sure this crew knows what a shooting foul is. So Josie Moody will head to the free throw line with 20.6 seconds left to play. First one, good. She's got 7 points in the game, 6 here in the second half. Second one is good. 46-31, Lady Dragons by 15. Emery Bullock to Owens in the lane. Jumper won't go. Rebound grabbed by Addie Gamble, and that's going to do it. 6 seconds left. Here's Carmichael, drops it off for Josie Moody, and Moody lays it up and in to put the cherry on top of this particular cake as the Clinton Lady Dragons defeat the Anderson County Lady Mavericks 48-31. They win the regular season district championship. Clinton improves to 25-2 on the year, 7-1 in the district. Anderson County falls to 11-11 on the season. They are now 5-2 in district play. We're going to step aside while I do some mathematizing. When we come back, we'll give you a look at the scoring leaders and get you ready for game number 2. Lady Dragons win it 48-31. Our final score here tonight at Anderson County. We'll be right back with more Dragon Vision in just a few minutes on Dragon Vision.
Nice. 25-2, 7-1. We just won the regular season district championship.
Now I got to get ready for this. You added the boys on? No, oh, you got to go in it? I don't know how we're going to start it, so I got to figure it out.
up being 17. That's about where I thought this game would be. I'll do this, and then we can just take it.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Dragon Vision here. We are in between games, getting ready for the cancer awareness recognition here in between the contests. In game number 1, the Clinton Lady Dragons defeated Anderson County by the final score of 48-31. Here's how we got there. First of all, leading the way for the homestanding Lady Mavs, who fall to 11-11, 5-2 in district play. Emery Bullock led the way with 10 points. Addison Grooms had 9. Macy Bassford had 5 points. Bethany Lau had 4. And Julia Owens rounded out the scoring with 3. Ansley Freeman, Chloe Johnson, and Ashton Thurman all played but did not score. Meanwhile, for the Lady Dragons, they had 4 players in double figures tonight. Led by Addie Gamble, she had 13 points, including a couple of big three-pointers in the first half. Kaylin Taylor with 13 points as well. Josie Moody and Elaney Carmichael with 10 points apiece for Clinton. And it was Jaylee Rod with 2 points to round out the scoring. And right now, let's take it courtside for our ceremony here to honor the survivors and those fighting against cancer. So we'll take that live down to the floor right now on Dragon Vision.
Tonight we'll start the Lady Dragons. Emily Douglas, in honor of Nana Jenny Seaver, and in memory of Mimi Nadine Watson. Abby Phillips, in honor of Ruby Philbrick, and in memory of Kyle Shepard and Mark Alderson. Topanga Easterday, in honor of Mackenzie Murrow. Jenny Raw, in memory of Aunt Teresa Harris and Aunt Kathleen Simons. Kaylin Taylor, in memory of her grandpa Henry Taylor. Kylie Gallagher, in memory of her hobby Eugene Gallagher, and in honor of Coach Junior Johnson. Kinsley Hutchison, in honor of her mom Mackenzie Murrow. Lady Carmichael, in honor of Jessica Speed. Grace Stewart, in honor of her mom Dee Dee Collins. Josie Moody, in memory of her aunt Margaret, and in honor of Coach Junior Johnson. Addie Gamble, in memory of her yaya Deanna Speed, and in honor of her aunt Jessica Speed. Coach Alicia Doherty, in memory of her dad Steve Brown, and in honor of her mom Lisa Brown. Coach Megan Elliott, in memory of her papa Don Cantrell and Granny Mary Ward. And now for the Lady Mavericks. Macy Bassford, in honor of Gary Terry. J.C. Phillips, in honor of Larry Phillips and Hollywood. Bethany Lau, in honor of Teresa Lau. Emery Bullock, in honor of Oliver Owens. Addison Grooms, in honor of Helen and Franklin Lovelace and Gary Terry. Natalie Sellers, in honor of Larry Spiva. Carly Whitson, in honor of David Crowley II. Julia Owens, in honor of Kirk Owens. Megan Walken, in honor of Linda Walken. Ansley Freeman, in honor of Bonnie Freeman. Ashton Thurman, in honor of Melinda Thompson. Maddie Lively, in honor of Charlie Lyons. Jordan Rising, in honor of Linda Lovely. Chloe Johnson, in honor of Clifford Berry. Julie Lawson, in honor of Randy Lawson. Olivia Boucher, in honor of Lane Boucher. Coach Couples, in honor of Becky, Jen, and Beverly Couples. Grant Gouldy and Ricky Williams. Coach Bullock, in honor of Kendra Dew. Coach Marshall, in honor of Jack Dyer. And now for the Dragons. Bryson Maddox, in memory of Faye Arms. Reagan Hayden, in honor of Papa Mike Richardson. Eli Slavin, in memory of Mama Joanne Slavin. Tristan Lundy, in honor of Lisa Brown. Cam Anderson, in honor of Dr. Zandy Robbins. Jason Bulbrick, in honor of Dr. Randy Robbins. Zayden Ford, in memory of Jamie Cuevas in memory of Sadie Nelson. Bailey Sexton in honor of Dr. Randy Robbins. And Coach Walker in honor of Patrick Beatty. And now for the Mavericks. Landry Sharp in honor of great-grandpa Roger Sharp. Luke Childress in honor of Gary Terry. Elijah Johnson in honor of grandfather Clifford Berry. Cam Lawson in honor of grandmother Jan Coates. Justin Bunch in honor of Jan Coates. Alex Tackett in honor of Lisa Harper. Ethan Dorn in honor of Jeremiah Beaton. Jackson Price in memory of great-grandmother Maxine Treadway, in honor of great-grandfather Dwight Treadway, in memory of great-uncle Bob Knapp, in memory of great-uncle Mike Price, in memory of great-grandfather Manuel Price, and in memory of great-aunt Melissa Stanley. Easton Owens, in honor of grandfather Stanley York. Reese Russell, in honor of grandmother Han Higginbotham. Rocky Brown, in honor of Gary Terry. Max Stanfield, in honor of grandfather Dan Meredith. Colton Lawson, in honor of grandmother Jan Coates. Braxton Faust, in honor of family friend Cheryl Wiener. Trevor Davis, in honor of Gary Terry. Jordan Jeffers, in honor of mother Rosemary Jeffers. Brad Markham, in honor of Aunt Dean Carson. Noah Green, in honor of grandmother Mary Green. And Spencer St. John, in honor of grandfather Howard St. John and Uncle Fred St. John. To conclude this tribute, we would like to invite all cancer survivors in attendance to please stand if you are able to. Tonight, we recognize your courage, your perseverance, and your journey. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in giving these survivors a well-deserved round of applause. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Always a very somber and moving ceremony. Just want to go on the record by saying officially, cancer sucks. So just going to throw that out there. We are going to take a quick break here on Dragon Vision, getting you ready for game number 2 between the Dragons and the Mavericks. Another district title on the line. The Dragons hoping to close out a perfect season in district play. 7-0. They enter this game looking to make it 8-0. And we'll have that for you coming up in just a little while here on Dragon Vision.
And help me welcome your Anderson County Mavericks!
I didn't hear what you were saying. Somebody complained about it.
still watching for it, but I'll learn how to write important. I think they actually put up I think they started a lot of paperwork in the county. I played a game on Roblox called Broken Luxury County Roleplay Game, and had private servers, so we take like Los Angeles, Texas, and it's actually one of the public exams that can be like real estate, real county, they call it Liberty State. And I just made county school on that, so a lot of paperwork. And that's fun, but paperwork is fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, officers and pairs of ladies prescription glasses. They are at the table. We have 2 pairs of ladies prescription glasses inside of the prescription glasses case. If you are missing them, please come down to the table. We have it for you. Also, just a reminder, if you are parked on the sidewalk or in the apron in front of the school, and you're not a referee or an Anderson County employee, Anderson County High School employee, your vehicle is at risk of being towed. So please move your vehicle immediately. Again, you are parked on the apron in front of the school, your vehicle is at risk of being towed. Thank you.
the 2 head coaches, the referee, and a representative of the security team. Each is reviewing their responsibilities in this game. We ask that each spectator conduct themselves in a positive, sportsmanlike manner. We encourage you to cheer for your team and thank you for your cooperation. Enjoy this evening and the game.
I was going to say, yeah, tune over there. You might want to watch that. Watch Dragons find out. Yeah. 25 and 2. Oh, boys are 19 and 5. Yep.
They actually might have passed the ball. The Lord's got a ball on.
morning, everyone, and welcome back inside Anderson County High School for tonight's Dragon Vision presentation of Clinton High School basketball. Game one already in the books. The Lady Dragons win it 48-31 and claim the regular season district title and the top seed in the district tournament that'll happen a little bit later on this month right here on this very floor. Right now, the Clinton Dragons will take the floor, looking to win the district title and cap off a perfect district season. They won the first matchup between these two teams 43-41 back in January at Clinton. Tonight, a whole lot more on the line. If Anderson County wins, Clinton will need Union County to win tomorrow in order to win that district title, but the Dragons can erase all doubt and leave no doubt. If they can pull out the win here tonight, that would give them their 20th win of the season, and like I said, cap off an unblemished season in district play. Right now, let's send it to the courtside announcer for the introduction of the
Let's go ahead and meet the teams. First in the division of the Dragons. Number 0, Brandon Hayden. Number 1, Justin Lundy. Number 2, Camden Nelson. Number 3, Bryson Maddox. Number 4, Jackson Almore. Number 5, Brendan Hayden. Please rise and help me welcome your Anderson County Mavericks.
How do they got money for a digital scoreboard? What? How do they got money for a digital scoreboard? That's garbage. They got. Don't worry about it. Everything you say is because of the game.
Introduction of the starting lineups for Clinton and Anderson County. Dragons dressed in their road black. Anderson County in their home white. Landry Sharp, Cam Lawson, Justin Bunch, Jackson Price, and Colton Lawson, the 5 starters for Anderson County. The familiar starting 5 for the Dragons: Braylon Hayden, Tristan Lundy, Cam Nelson, Bryson Maddox, and Jackson Alcorn. And getting ready to tip it off will be Lawson against Bryson Maddox. And we're about ready to get things started. A district title on the line here tonight, and the opening tip will be controlled by Clinton. And it'll be Cam Nelson with the ball on the right side. He gets it over to Jackson Alcorn, and the Dragons open up with the first possession of the ball game. Here's Lundy. Lundy, nice spin move in the paint, puts it up and knocks it down. Tristan Lundy looking for his shot early, knocks down the first one, and it is 2-0. And we've got a turnover down here. Offensive foul, they say. And interestingly enough, the scoreboard has gone to the screensaver. Just wanted to point that out. So offensive foul whistled against Anderson County. Here's Alcorn for Braylon Hayden. Here's Maddox. Maddox for Alcorn. Into the paint, Braylon Hayden will be whistled for an offensive foul. So each team trades offensive fouls. Hey, the scoreboard's back. That's good. 2-0, Clinton with the lead. 7:09 left to go. Technology's so fun. Here's Landry Sharp with it. Sharp directing traffic, guarded out there by Bryson Maddox. Pass inside, Colton Lawson can't get it to go. Rebound Lundy up ahead for Maddox. Maddox on the run out. Maddox through contact, can't get the shot to fall. Lawson with the rebound, flips it up ahead for Cam Lawson. Cam Lawson puts it up, no good. Rebound in the paint. The shot will not fall for Jackson Price. With the rebound, it's Hayden. Here comes Nelson into the front court. Nelson throws it up. A lot of contact, no foul called. And it's coming back the other way. Anderson County with the ball and a head full of steam. Here's Landry Sharp. Sharp back outside. Here's Colton Lawson. Lawson down the lane with the right hand, won't fall. Price with the offensive rebound and the putback. Standing room only here tonight at Anderson County. Here's Alcorn. Alcorn with the shot, no good. Hayden with the rebound and the putback. Braylon Hayden really starting to come into his own down this final month of the season. Certainly has been playing his best basketball of the year right now. Here's Landry Sharp with the ball. Dragons lead it 4-2. AC with the ball. Pass inside, Jackson Price off the window. The bank is open for Price, even at this late hour on a Friday night. We've got a timeout on the floor, and it's a timeout taken by Anderson County. Game knotted up at 4 apiece. We are just underway here. Dragons come in with a record of 19-5 overall. They are 7-0 in district play. Anderson County 10-11 overall, but most importantly, they are 5-1 in the district. They need a win tonight and a win tomorrow, and they would win the district championship. A Dragon win this evening would give them the outright district title. Clinton coming off a thrashing of Gibbs on Wednesday night, 65-28. And again, last meeting between these two teams, January the 9th, back in Clinton, and it was won by the Dragons 43-41 in typical Clinton AC nail-biting fashion. So 4-4 our score, 5:41 left to play here, opening quarter of the game. And it's going to be the Dragons with the ball, no substitutions. Here's Nelson. Nelson being hounded by Justin Bunch, and that's going to be a foul on Bunch. That will be his first and the team's first. Excuse me, team's second. So 4-4 the score. Here's Nelson with the ball to the left side. Gives it up for Maddox. Maddox drives, blocked inside by Price. Sharp controls, ball tipped, but gathered in by Cam Lawson. Into the corner for Colton Lawson, and the ball knocked away. Bryson Maddox, quick hands, deflects it away from Justin Bunch. 4-4 the score. Remains Anderson County ball. 5:14 to go, opening quarter. Pass into Colton Lawson. Lawson picked up out there by Maddox. Here's Cam Lawson. Lawson, floater in the lane, won't go. Rebound grab by Tristan Lundy. Lundy trying to go coast to coast, lays it up, can't finish. Rebound to Sharp. His pass stolen by Hayden, and Hayden with a beautiful tightrope act on the sideline in front of the Dragon bench. Avoided stepping on the sideline. Here's Nelson, gets it across the timeline just barely to Lundy. Now Lundy, right side. He'll spin. Looking for a cutter. Now he has to settle for Jackson Alcorn back out there on the right wing. So here is Lundy with the ball. Lundy gets a couple of screens out front, into the paint hard. Gets it back outside for Hayden. Here's Alcorn for three. Halfway down and out, no good. Rebound Sharp, and we have a foul going the way. It's going against the Dragons. It's going to be on Lundy. That's his first, team second. So Anderson County to inbound. Bunch gets it into Sharp, and Landry Sharp will walk it into the front court. Sharp for Price, back into the hands of Landry Sharp. Bunch, and we've got a kicked ball. It's going to stay with Anderson County. Ball off the leg of a Dragon. Got a substitution coming in. Cam Anderson on the floor for Clinton, and Braylon Hayden takes a seat on the bench. 4-4 the score. Anderson County with the ball out of bounds underneath the basket here to your near side. Colton Lawson for Sharp. Three-pointer no good. Price with another offensive rebound outside for Justin Bunch, and he knocks it down. 3 points for Bunch, and it's the first lead of the game for Anderson County, 7-4. Here's Alcorn, pretty reverse, wouldn't go. Anderson with the rebound. Anderson pulls it back out. Little bit of trouble there in the corner. Anderson tries to get it outside, does to Jackson Alcorn. Alcorn with a beautiful step through. Beautiful move right there from Jackson Alcorn in the lane, and it's 7-6. Here's Sharp. Handoff, Bunch. Thought about the three, now takes the three, rattles home his second. Justin Bunch, hot early. 2 for 2 from range, and we have a reach-in foul against Anderson County. Cam Anderson spinning into the paint. And that foul going to be on Bunch. That's his second. Substitutions come on for both teams. Hayden back in for Clinton. Cam Nelson getting a breather. Mavericks bring in Elijah Johnson. Rocky Brown. And here we go. Ball. So Dragons turn it over, and it will be Anderson County basketball. So 10-6 the score here early. Anderson County with the lead at home. Here's Cam Lawson with it. Down low for Brown. Brown spins. Brown gets it up and in. Rocky Brown's first bucket of the game, and the Dragons turn it over, trying to get the ball up the floor. That pass a little bit too ambitious, and it will be Anderson County basketball. Alcorn checks out for Clinton. Ben Tackett into the game for the first time tonight for the Dragons. So here's Sharp with it. Sharp for Lawson. Lawson up top. Now for Sharp in the corner. Sharp to Johnson. Working it around the perimeter. Here's Brown. Nice pass down low for Colton Lawson. And that's an offensive foul. So Colton Lawson with the foul on the offensive end. Fourth foul against Anderson County as a team. Next one will put the Dragons at the line. 2:07 left to go here in quarter number one. Bryson Maddox puts up the three. That's off the mark. Rebound tipped by Lundy to himself. Now gets it back outside to Maddox. Maddox drives, splits the defense, goes up a little bit too strong with the kiss off the glass, and it's going to be Sharp with the rebound for Anderson County. Here come the Mavericks. Lawson down the lane. Tries to drop it off to Brown, and it's off the leg of Ben Tackett. It'll stay with AC. Minute 40 left to go. 12-6 remains our score. Elijah Johnson. Here's a three. Cam Lawson rattles that one home. Third three-pointer of the period for Anderson County, and they lead it by 9, 15-6. Dragons definitely need something good to happen on the offensive end. So here's Maddox. Maddox will stop, pop, three-pointer is good. Bryson Maddox set a school record with 57 points in a game earlier this season. Needed that bucket. 15-9, cuts the lead to 6. Dragons now need to string together a few defensive stops as well. Here's Colton Lawson. Nice pass to Elijah Johnson on the baseline. Couldn't get that little hook to go. Rebound grabbed by Rocky Brown. Shot blocked by Braylon Hayden. Nifty piece of defense inside by Braylon. Now on the outside, here's Cam Anderson driving in. Goes up, and that's going to be a foul on the floor. Oh, they're going to say a charge. Wow. Wow, 15-9. That's the Dragons' third foul here in the period. So with 35 seconds left, 15-9 the score here, nearing the end of the first quarter. Trap comes in the backcourt. Checked into the game just now, Reese Russell. He gives it off to Johnson. Johnson tries to go across court to Landry Sharp. Stolen by Ben Tackett, and a foul by Sharp, and that'll be 2 shots at the line for Ben Tackett. His first, team's 5th. 5. Scoreboard says 5. Yep. So 2 shots coming up. Ben Tackett will head to the free throw line with 19.7 to play here in this first quarter. Dragons trailing by 6. Tackett looking to cut into that lead. First shot, good. (15-10). Tackett, second shot, no good. Rebound collected by Russell. 16 seconds to play here in this first quarter. Russell drives, stops, drops it down low to Brown. Back to Russell. He can't get it to fall. Here's Jackson Alcorn. 5 seconds left. Up ahead, Cam Anderson. Anderson with time winding down, fires, and the shot no good. So we go to the end of the first quarter with the score, the Anderson County Mavericks 15, your Clinton Dragons 10. Let's take a brief hiatus here on Dragon Vision.
Check your pockets. Got a cell phone. If you miss one, let me know the logo on the back of it.
Yeah. I literally just put it in my pocket.
Get up for your team. Down, forward. Hey, get up for your team. Down, clap. Hey, get up for your team. Down, and clap. And clap. Come on, and clap.
Welcome back, everybody, here inside Anderson County High School. Clinton trailing 15-10 as they look to improve to 20-5 on the season and clinch the district title outright. A win here tonight by Anderson County and a win by Anderson County tomorrow against Union County would give the Mavericks the regular season district title as they host the district tournament beginning on February the 17th. So 15-10 our score. Justin Bunch has 6 points in the first quarter for Anderson County, and Clinton being led by Bryson Maddox with 3 after 1 period. So 15-10, Anderson County opens up with the ball and the 5-point advantage. Sharp working against Maddox, tries to throw it back out front. Nobody was there except Cam Nelson. Nelson leaves it off for Hayden, and Hayden going to be fouled. Elijah Johnson. knocks him into the mat down there at the end of the court. So that's the first foul against Elijah Johnson, and it will send Braylon Hayden to the line to shoot 2. So Hayden at the line. First one is up, and the first one is good. 3 points for Hayden, and the lead back down to 4, 15-11. Second shot for Hayden, rattles home. 4 points for Braylon, and it is now 15-12. Welcome back, everybody. Had to take a quick break there. We had Clinton cheerleader Addison Maddox. She has a pre-existing condition, and she just collapsed down there on the baseline. We definitely wanted to give everybody the privacy they needed to get what they needed to get done. And right now they have got her back in an office for one of the administrators here at Anderson County. Really quick hats off to everybody over there on that far side. Hey, Matt, if you can just kind of just into that corner. Everybody that you see in that corner over there was really, really useful just a few minutes ago. So we really applaud all of them and certainly hope that Addison gets to feeling better really, really soon. Scary moments there, but of course, she is the sister of Bryson and Barrett Maddox. And so we wish her all the best. Certainly hate to see anything like that happen. But again, this is something that she has been dealing with. And so we certainly hope that she is going to be okay here tonight. So we are just underway, second quarter, 7 minutes, 33 seconds left to play here in the first half. Anderson County with a slim 15-12 lead. It stays there. As that shot no good, rebound along the baseline, and then Elijah Johnson pays it off with a three. Great rebound there by Reese Russell. And there's a turnover on the defensive end caused by Anderson County, and then the Dragons compound the error by committing a foul. Yep, that's Cam Nelson. That's his first, team's first here in the second period. 18-12 our score. Here's Sharp. Sharp dumps it down to Rocky Brown. Brown in the paint with the left hand, up and in. 20-12. Mavericks match their largest lead of the game at 8. Here's Maddox. Bryson puts it up. His shot no good. Rebound collected by Reese Russell. Russell's been very active off the bench here tonight in this first half for AC. Mavericks looking to spoil the Dragons' perfect district season. 7-0 so far. This is the Dragons' regular season district finale. Here's Bunch for three, no good. Cam Lawson for three, no good. Rebound tracked down by Elijah Johnson. Johnson gives it back up top. This is Russell. Russell for Sharp, down low for Brown, blocked by Maddox and controlled by Alcorn. Long pass up ahead into traffic, trying to get it to Lundy, picked off by Reese Russell. Here's Russell back the other way for the Mavericks, and that's going to be a travel in the paint. So 20-11 the score. 9-point advantage. I've got us for 12 points. They've got us for 11. Either way, Dragons trailing. Bryson Maddox knocks down the triple. His second of the game. And it makes it 20-14. Okay, could have sworn it's 20-15, but what do I know? Here's Landry Sharp with it. Dragons trailing by 6. And there's Sharp. Nice move on the left side. Puts it up and in, and it's 22-14. Maddox, corner three to answer off the side of the backboard, no good. Rebound, Elijah Johnson knocked out of bounds, last touch by Ben Tackett and the Dragons. So for the Dragons right now, it's Maddox, Tackett, Nelson, Alcorn, and Isaiah Williams on the floor right now. And now they have corrected the scoreboard to 22-15. So it is a 7-point lead for Anderson County. They will have the ball out of bounds on the side. A win here tonight by Anderson County means that if they can win tomorrow against Union County in a game postponed by the weather last week, they would be the regular season district champions. A Dragon win here tonight, and that is going to be a 5-second call? 5-second call. So, good defense by the Dragons, forces the turnover by Anderson County, and it'll be Clinton basketball. Nelson will cross the timeline with 4:42 left to play in the first half. Pass down low, Alcorn back outside, Maddox. Maddox drives, nice dump off to Ben Tackett. Tackett lays it up and in. Maddox with the dime, Tackett with the deposit, and the Dragons back within 5, 22-17. Sharp to Jackson Price, now back outside for Sharp. Sharp will rise and fire for three, missed everything. Rebound grab by Bryson Maddox, the student section letting him hear about it. Here's Bryson Maddox. Maddox for Nelson. Nelson on that left baseline. Back up top. Maddox for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Colton Lawson. 22-17 remains the score. Anderson County with the ball and that 5-point advantage. Here is Cam Lawson. Lawson drops it down to Colton Lawson. And now Cam with it. Justin Bunch for three. First miss of the night for him from distance. And a foul away from the ball. Looks like they're going to get Colton Lawson on that one. And honestly, I think that that's a kind of a break for the Dragons because it looked to me like the two Dragons fouled one another. But as it is, Dragons will take over with their team down by 5, 22-17. So, here's Maddox. Dragons down by 5, inside to Alcorn. Alcorn, fall-away jumper, won't go. Rebound collected by Sharp. Sharp outside for Cam Lawson. Lawson. Alcorn with a good piece of defense out front. Now it's Maddox. And that ball deflected away by Tackett. It'll stay with Anderson County, but good defense right there by Tackett. Active hands. Cam Anderson will check into the game. And Isaiah Williams will get a breather. So it's Anderson, Tackett, Maddox, Alcorn, and Nelson. Your 5 on the floor for the Dragons. Here's Rocky Brown. Brown gives it up to Sharp. Sharp works over here to the right side. Cam Lawson steps into a deep three. No good. Rebound grab. Jackson Price. Price has been a problem on the offensive glass tonight for Anderson County. And they take a 24-17 lead. We have a timeout on the floor. It is taken by the Dragons. No. Oh, it's taken by Anderson County.
Yeah, it's their second.
Oh, yes it is. So timeout taken by the Mavericks. We'll go ahead, keep it right here because it looks like this is just a 30. Whew. Quite a night of basketball thus far here tonight at Anderson County High School. Dragons and the Mavericks locked up in a good one. Lady Dragons won 48-31 in game 1. And before that, in the junior varsity game, it was a buzzer beater by the Anderson County Mavericks to win that boys JV tilt 68-66. Braxton Rouse with the three-pointer. Faust. What did I say, Roust? Either way. He rousted a win for his team. But it was a heck of a shot. So here we go, 24-17. Dragons will have the basketball. Jackson Price with 6 points leading the way for Anderson County. All 3 of his baskets have been second chance opportunities. And so here is Alcorn, Nelson, Tackett, Anderson, and Maddox. Same 5 on the floor as before the timeout. Here's Nelson. 2:35 left to go here in the first half. Nelson gives it up for Alcorn. Alcorn down low to Anderson. Anderson for Alcorn. Nelson gives it up for Maddox. Maddox, free throw line jumper, no good. Rebound grabbed underneath by Cam Lawson. Lawson slows up, brings it into the front court. Three-pointer on the way, Jackson Price doing it inside and now from the outside for AC. And the Mavericks now lead by 10, 27-17. There's Ben Tackett along the baseline, left side, strong drive, and Ben's got 5, 27-19. Dragons need to string together some defensive stops right now. Here's Price for Lawson. Lawson for Brown, traveled but didn't get called. Brown. Here's Bunch inside. It's Brown to Price. Can't get it to go, and the rebound off to Anderson. They are letting them play inside. Here is Maddox on the drive, and the nice finish at the cup. 8 points for Bryson Maddox, and the lead back down to 6, 27-21. Here's Cam Lawson driving into the lane. Little lefty, or that little floater would not go. And now here is Nelson. Nelson inside for Alcorn on the baseline, finds the cutting Maddox, and Maddox gets it in off the window. Bryson Maddox with 10 points, and the lead down to 4, 27-23. Sharp with it, guarded by Maddox out there. Here's Price. Price going to get called for the travel. Little bit too indecisive with that pass into the corner. And it is going to be a travel against AC. Isaiah Williams checks in. Cam Anderson checks out for the orange and black. Maddox Tackett into the game for the first time tonight for Anderson County as well. Here is Nelson. Nelson into the front court. Nelson up top for Williams. And there's going to be a foul away from the ball. It's going to be against Anderson County. It will be out of bounds to the Dragons. Rocky Brown's first foul. Third foul against AC here in the second quarter. Here's Alcorn turning the corner, going up strong, and he is fouled. Oh, and he hit his head on the court, it looks like. But no worse for wear, apparently. He's got a good head of hair. It added a little cushion for him there. So 27-23. So Jackson Alcorn at the line already with 2 points in the game. First trip to the charity stripe tonight. First one uses every single bit of the rim surface before falling in. He's got 3. The lead is now 3, 27-24. First time we've seen Logan Hill in the game tonight for Clinton. And now here's Alcorn. Second shot. Again, uses all of the rim surface area before going down. And it's a 2-point game, 27-25. Dragons have scored the last 8 points in this one. So Tristan Lundy back in the game. Jackson Alcorn gets a well-deserved breather. Sharp to end the first half. That shot is no good. Our score at halftime, the Anderson County Mavericks lead the Clinton Dragons 27-25. We'll be back momentarily with halftime activities on Dragon Vision. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at halftime of the boys game. Right now, it's Anderson County leading 27-25. We are joined by a couple of Lady Dragons. First up, Topanga Easter Day. First of all, congratulations on the win tonight. Congratulations on that regular season district championship. And I've just got to say, for 4 years now, I have enjoyed watching you play so much. You have so much energy out there, and you're such a disruptive force defensively. Just talk about a little bit about what it's like to, what it has been like to be a Lady Dragon for the last 4 years.
It's been amazing. Like, the team is great. The friendships and the family you make from it, it's amazing. And the coach as well, she's very supportive, and she just pushes you to be your best.
And, how much fun has this season been? You guys have already, just blown past the school record for most wins in a single season, 25-2 now. Just what kind of a ride has this been like, and how much have you seen this team grow over that time?
We have grown a lot. Since my freshman year, we had, a little struggle, but we've definitely gained confidence back, and we're ready to get to it.
Well, we're excited to watch you continue this amazing season. You guys have been so much fun to watch. And so Coach told me you were a little nervous coming over here. How was your first time?
It's okay. I did the other one, and it wasn't that bad.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm glad we were able to break in here on Dragon Vision. So let's get Jaylee in here. Topanga's so excited. She's like, I don't have to do it again. Hello, Jaylee. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations on what has been just a magical season so far. And now, I know your dad really well. He's a Dragon legend. What's it been like for you as the daughter of a Dragon, kind of doing this? And just like I was just talking with Topanga, blowing past the all-time record for wins in a season, picking up a regular season district championship. Just, how cool is that to kind of continue on that family legacy?
It feels really great, actually. And my dad loves the game. He loves the game a lot, and he puts so much pressure on me. He wants me to do what he did, and we're gonna do it this year. We're gonna make it far this year, and I'm really excited about it.
Well, and your game has grown by leaps and bounds, it seems, especially on the offensive end. You really seem like you're starting to look for your shot a little bit more. Just talk about where that confidence is coming from, and what it's like playing with this group of girls.
It's really my teammates, honestly. They have so much confidence in me because they know what I can do, and they know what I can do in practice. They see it all the time, and they just give me so much confidence. I can go out there and score just like they can.
Absolutely.
Just like the starting five.
And what do you think, what do you think about the postseason coming up? How excited are you to make that run and see if you can get to Murfreesboro?
I'm really excited. We're all really excited about it. This topic all the time in the locker room. That's all we talk about. We're ready. We're ready to go to state, and we know we can get there.
That's fantastic. If you guys keep playing like you have been, the defense is absolutely on point. Just talk to me a little bit, too, about just the focus you guys put on the defensive end, because it seems like that leads to everything else.
We really practiced a lot of defense. That's all we did. Defense wins games, honestly. That's what our coach tells us all the time. Defense wins games. If our offense isn't there, then our defense will be there all the time.
Absolutely. Well, Jaylee, again, absolute pleasure to watch you play, although I will admit it makes me feel a little old since I did also call your dad's game. But it has been so much fun to watch. We're so looking forward to watching the rest of this season and watching the rest of your career here.
Yes, thank you.
All right, Jaylee Rod. Now, Coach also told me that you were a little nervous, too, and I just got to say, it's like you've been doing this your whole life, so outstanding job.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And, guys, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more Dragon Vision in just a moment.
Wow, you're welcome.
Hey, Matt, I know I just hit the wrong button. As long as it's off, you're good. I think I am. Welcome back, everybody. It is Dragon Vision. I'm going to go ahead and get that taken care of for myself there. All right. But no, we're good. We're good. 27-25. We are just about ready to get the second half underway here. Anderson County with the slim 2-point advantage. Clinton closed that first half on an 8-0 run, so they'll be looking to continue that momentum in this third quarter. Let's see the scoring leaders. First of all, for Anderson County, they have 9 points from Jackson Price. They've got 6 points from Justin Bunch, coming on a couple of three-pointers. Rocky Brown's got 4 points inside. Elijah Johnson and Cam Lawson with 3 points apiece, and Landry Sharp with 2 points in the first half. Meanwhile, for the Dragons were led in the scoring column, as they are so often, by Bryson Maddox. Maddox had 10 points in that first half, including a couple of triples. Ben Tackett with 5 points off the bench. Solid start for Ben tonight. Jackson Alcorn's got 4, as does Braylon Hayden. And Tristan Lundy rounds out the scoring with 2 points in the contest. Now, if we are able to, I know our next broadcast will be Powell on Tuesday night. That is a road game. That is if everything falls into place the way it's supposed to, and that's really never a given. That game actually set for next Thursday, February the 12th at Powell. Hey, want to give a quick shout out. Earlier this year, a couple of games this season, we've had Landon on board. Want to give a shout out to his mom, who is a cancer survivor, here on this Cancer Recognition Awareness Night, raising awareness for cancer research and the importance of fighting it. Ada Snyder, you are a fighter and a survivor, so we just wanted to give you a quick shout out here on Dragon Vision. So 27-25 is our score. Dragons will open up this third quarter with the ball moving. I was going to say from your right to your left to your right, but really it's more they're coming towards you now. They are now coming towards you, and Anderson County will be going away from you. So here we go. 27-25 is the score. Dragons open up with it. Starting 5 on the floor for both teams. Here's Cam Nelson with it for the Dragons. Gives it up for Bryson Maddox. Steal by Landry Sharp. Sharp lays it up and in. Landry Sharp with his 4th point of the game. 29-25. And that is going to be, they called a charge against Clinton. Let's see what they did there. Nope. Oh, yep. So Alcorn whistled for the charge. And it will be going the other way. So Anderson County with the lead by 4 and the ball. Sharp with it. Gives it off for Cam Lawson. Now it's Colton Lawson. Gets it to the cutting Bunch. Bunch fouled in the paint. It's going to be on Cam Nelson. That'll be his second, team second, here in this third quarter. 29-25. Here's Colton Lawson, misses the shot. Rebound grab by Braylon Hayden. Hayden for Maddox, and Bryson will bring it into the front court. Now it's Cam Nelson outside. Nice move in the paint. Left it just a little short with the left hand. Colton Lawson comes up with the rebound. Now it's Anderson County working the ball into the front court. Now it's Lawson. Lawson looking to finish. That may have partially been blocked by Braylon Hayden, but Jackson Price with his third offensive rebound turned basket in this game, and it's now 31-25. Lead back to 6 for Anderson County. They've opened up on a 4-0 run to begin this third quarter. Alcorn thought about the three, now gives it up for Lundy. Lundy drives into the paint, lot of contact, and they're going to get Lundy for the travel. Wow. 31-25, 6:42 left to play. Here's Sharp. Sharp on the right, gets it back to Price. Price shakes his defender, puts up the three, knocks it in. 14 points for Jackson Price, and it's 34-25. That's a bad pass. Bryson Maddox looking for Braylon Hayden. Hayden not expecting it. Bunch comes up with the loose ball, and then there's a foul on Lundy. That'll be the third team foul against the Dragons here in the first minute 48 of this second quarter. Second foul on Lundy. Landry Sharp with it into the front court. Sharp gives it up for Colton Lawson. Three ball outside, no good. Rebound grab by Ben Tackett. Tackett for Nelson. Nelson for Anderson. Anderson gives it up for Nelson. Nelson, free throw line extended, left it well short. And now here comes Anderson County back the other way with some momentum, and they throw the ball away. So that'll be a turnover headed back the Dragons' way. 34-25. 9-point lead now for Clinton, or for Anderson County. Clinton trying to cut into that. Nelson will take a seat. Ben Tackett back in the game along with Cam Anderson. Lundy also on the bench. 34-25. Maddox trying to get it down low to Hayden. And again, miscommunication on that high-low pass into the post. They're going to say that that there was a foul on Cam Lawson. So that's why Hayden couldn't get there. He was being interfered with. So 34-25. Maddox with it. Maddox, three ball on the way, no good. Rebound tipped up, controlled by Anderson. Anderson hacked on the arm. Jackson Price, the guilty party there.
Foul on number 12, Jackson Price is third.
34-25, 5:22 left to play here, quarter number 3. Rocky Brown about to check in for Anderson County. Meanwhile, it'll be Cam Anderson at the free throw line. First one, good. Anderson's first point of the game. Price checks out, and the aforementioned Brown checks in. 34-26 the score. Anderson, good. So, 34-27. Dragons on the board here in this third quarter. Turning up the pressure in the backcourt. Cam Lawson breaks it, but it's poked away from behind by Alcorn. Taken by Anderson. Anderson for Maddox. Blocked, but a foul on Landry Sharp. That'll be Sharp's second. Team's third. Anderson County partisans do not care for the call. Lustily voicing their opposition. There is Maddox. Maddox, first foul shot is up, and it is good. He's got 11, and the lead back down to 6, 34-28. Maddox, second shot, up and good. 34-29, 5-point lead for Anderson County. They get the ball ahead to Brown. Brown underneath the Colton Lawson, and Lawson finishes over Hayden. Colton Lawson's first basket of the game. Little surprising. And the ball knocked away. Good defense by Anderson County. Tackett loses it, and it goes out of bounds off of Clinton. It'll belong to the Mavericks. 36-29. Right now, all those little breaks seem to be going Anderson County's way. Dragons having a hard time finding any luck here at AC tonight. So 36-29 with the ball here. Sharp down low for Brown. Brown in the paint. Brown, scoop shot, good. Rocky Brown with 6 points, and it's 38-29. Back to a 9-point bulge for the Mavericks. Here's Hayden outside. Alcorn thought about the three. Gives it up now for Maddox. 38-29. And that's a foul. Going to get Sharp for his third, team's fourth here in the quarter. Just about halfway through this third quarter, when the foul's starting to mount up. Sharp with 3. He's the closest to actual foul trouble. He's going to check out right now, and Elijah Johnson going to check back in. So, ball inbounded. Maddox to Hayden. Now to Alcorn. Alcorn up top, looks to drive off the window, and he's fouled. They're going to get Colton Lawson on that one. That'll be his third. So 2 Mavericks now with 3 fouls each. Colton Lawson and Landry Sharp, both starters. For the Dragons, Lundy and Nelson each have 2 personal fouls. So Alcorn at the line, trying to cut into this lead, or this deficit rather. First one is up, first one is good. He's got 5 points in the game. Alcorn's second free throw, also true. So Alcorn takes a seat, and Tristan Lundy checks back in. So Lundy and Tackett, the twins, out there with Anderson, Maddox, and Hayden. Into the corner, Rocky Brown for 3, left that one short. Rebound grab by Lundy. Outlet pass now for Hayden. Braylon into the front court. He pauses there at the midcourt stripe. Hayden for Tackett. Tackett down low, and that's a foul on Reese Russell going over the back of Tristan Lundy. And that will be 2 shots at the line for Lundy as the Dragons are in the bonus. First shot, no good for Tristan. Second shot, good. So 1 out of 2 makes it 38-32. Brown, trap comes. They get it over to Cam Lawson. Into the corner, Justin Bunch for 3. Got it.
Number 4,
41-32, lead back to 9. And looks like we have a foul. Yep. That foul will be whistled on Elijah Johnson. That's his second. This game is extremely physical. Bryson Maddox at the free throw line. First one is up, first one is good. 41-33. Alcorn checks into the game. Hayden checks out for the Dragons. Second shot, good. Maddox 4 for 4 from the free throw line so far tonight. Nice pass to Russell to get it into the front court to Johnson. Johnson into the corner for Russell. Now to Justin Bunch up top. Bunch guarded out there by Anderson. Nice pass inside. Reese Russell with the finish at the cup. That's Russell's first basket of the game, and it cushions the, puts the lead back to 9. So here is Lundy on the drive. Lundy throws up a shot looking to get the contact, and I think he hit Ben Tackett. Both Lundy and Tackett slow to get up. The Dragons playing short-handed. Here's Tackett underneath the basket, and he gets it to go. Timeout taken. Let's see. No timeout was taken. Injury timeout because, Lundy got knocked into, and it looked like Tackett and Lundy collided. Looks like Lundy did take the worst of it, so we'll see how Tristan is. Ben Tackett looks relatively unfazed. 43-36. Russell gets it ahead to Rocky Brown. Brown spins. Cam Lawson will be fouled on the shot. Foul on Anderson, his second, team's fourth. First shot is up and good for Cam Lawson. Second shot on its way and good. 5 points for Lawson and the lead back to 9, 45-36. Maddox for Alcorn. Alcorn now for Braylon Hayden. Timeout, official timeout. Looks like there might be some moisture on the floor. They need to get wicked up here. All right, so 45-36. Minute 52 left to play here in this third quarter. Anderson County's been in control of this game pretty much since the second quarter. Clinton's made a couple of nice runs. We're within 2 at halftime. But here in the third quarter, Anderson County got a little bit more separation, and they lead by 9, 45-36. Here's a 3 on the way from Williams. And Isaiah Williams can't get it to go down. Rebound collected by Sharp. His pass, though, stolen. Here comes Hayden, and he throws it down with one hand. And maybe that lights a fire under the Dragons. 45-38. Hayden with the flush. He's got 6. Minute 19 left to play, third quarter. Bunch into the corner, stolen by Hayden. Hayden for Maddox. Maddox can't finish on the little give and go there. And they're going to get Maddox on the foul. Justin Bunch just positioned himself in front of Maddox. And Maddox had no choice but to run into him. So that'll be the foul on Maddox. That's his first, team's 5th. Shots coming for Anderson County. (45-38) our score. Bunch his first non-3-point basket of the night. He hits the free throw. He's got 10 now. Second one on its way and good. 47-38 our score. Minute to go here in this third quarter. Dragons with work to do if they want to cap off an unbeaten district regular season and lay claim to a district title. Here's Williams for Hayden. Around the horn they go to Maddox. Maddox back to Hayden. They send Williams in motion. He comes free in the corner, dumps it down low for Alcorn. Alcorn with a pretty little hook shot right there. And he's got 8 points, and it's down to a 7-point lead once again, 47-40. 27 seconds left to play here in quarter number 3. Here's Sharp off the window, won't go. Rebound Russell. Russell outside for Cam Lawson. Lawson backs it out and resets. 13 seconds left to play here in quarter number 3. Three seconds. Lawson in the lane, puts up the shot, won't go, and that's how the third quarter comes to an end. The Clinton Dragons trail the Anderson County Mavericks 47-40. We'll be back momentarily with more Dragon Vision.
What's that?
No, they cannot.
Cardiac Dragons, baby. I'm going to go down the stands and
Welcome back, everybody. Just about to get started here with fourth quarter action. The Clinton Dragons trailing the Anderson County Mavericks 47-40 here at AC. If the Dragons win, they win the outright district championship, and if the Mavericks win the game tonight, they could win the district title with a win against Union County tomorrow. Dragons, like I said before the break, with work to do, down by 7 here to begin the fourth quarter. Maddox, Lundy, Alcorn, Nelson, and Hayden, your 5 on the floor for the Dragons to begin this fourth quarter. Here's Landry Sharp. Sharp looking to drive, cut off there by Maddox. Pass deflected and stolen. Nelson comes out of there with the loose basketball. Nelson up ahead for Braylon Hayden. Hayden for Maddox. Maddox, left wing, drops it off down low. Here's Alcorn, nice spinning move. Goes up strong, can't get the shot to go down. And there's going to be a foul on the rebound. And they are going to get the Dragons on that one. It's going to be on Lundy. That's Lundy's third personal foul and the team's first here in the fourth quarter. So here's Russell working with Sharp to get into the front court, and does. Sharp with it.
Oh, I forgot that camera was there.
So it's Justin Bunch with the ball, working on the right side. Bunch gives it up for Landry Sharp over here on the right wing. Down low, Cam Lawson. Nice move in the paint right there. 7 points for Lawson. And it's 49-40. Largest lead of the game for Anderson County was 10. Here's Alcorn. And they're going to say the foul is on the floor is what they're going to say. Clearly a shooting foul, and once again, these guys do not seem to recognize what a shooting foul is. Dragon student section doesn't care for it. And there is a foul. It's going to be whistled against Anderson County on Reese Russell. That's his third. So 3 Mavericks now with 3 fouls each. Sharp, Colton Lawson, and Reese Russell. So 49-40 our score. Here's Hayden for Alcorn. Alcorn in the paint. Alcorn! Nice move. He's got 10. 49-42. Dragons hanging around, but they've got to put together some defensive stops and get some buckets on the offensive end. Lawson gives it up for Sharp over there on the right wing. Here's Sharp. Fall away from the baseline is good. Sharp with 6. Lead back to 9, 51-42. Here's Alcorn on the drive, puts it up and gets it to go. Alcorn with 12 and a timeout taken by the Dragons, a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 51-44, Dragons once again cut the lead back down to 7. (51-44), 5:46 left to play here in the fourth quarter. Dragons down by 7. So it'll be Anderson County basketball. Landry Sharp will inbound. Sharp up ahead for Colton Lawson. Back to Sharp. Sharp works to his left. Back into the middle. Pass almost broken up and stolen. Now it is stolen by Braylon Hayden. Here comes Hayden. Two-handed jam. And the Dragons back within 5. 51-46. Now they need one of those stops. Here's Brown, got his defender in the air and then got the shot up over Bryson Maddox. 8 points for Brown. Timeout Anderson County, a 30-second timeout. 7-point game, 53-46. 5 minutes and 11 seconds left to play here in this fourth quarter. Dragons with 4 timeouts left. Anderson County down to just 2. Anderson County with 2 team fouls thus far in the period and 1 for the Dragons. Players in foul trouble for Clinton. Tristan Lundy's got 3. Landry Sharp, Colton Lawson, and Reese Russell each with 3 for Anderson County. 7-point game. So it's Lundy, Anderson, Tackett, Hayden, and Maddox, your 5 on the floor for the Dragons. Hayden for Maddox. Here's Lundy. Lundy inside for Anderson, and a foul going to be whistled against Bunch. Trying to post up the bigger era. Anderson was posting him up. He was trying to defend the bigger player in the post. And Justin Bunch joins the 3-foul club. Here's Maddox off the inbound for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound grabbed by Maddox. Goes up and 1. Bryson Maddox makes it 53-48 with an opportunity to cut into this lead a little further. Foul on Lawson, his second. Shot up, shot no good. Excuse me, that was on Brown. So the shot no good. It's a 5-point game. There's a turnover in the open floor. Here's Maddox. Maddox driving off the window and 1. Bryson Maddox can take over games, and he is threatening to do that right now. Hey, and I'm happy to report that Addison Maddox is out of the office. She is sitting down in a chair, just hanging out and enjoying the game behind her cheerleading compatriots. But she seems to be doing much, much better, and we are happy to see it. Maddox completes the three-point play, and guess what, folks? It's a two-point game with 4.5 to play here in the fourth quarter at Anderson County High School. Colton Lawson into the front court, and there's a foul. They're going to get Tackett out front. That's his first and the team's third. Team's second. Alcorn will check into the game. Bryson Maddox gets a rare breather in this one. 4:25 left to play here in quarter number 4. Ball inbounded to Rocky Brown, and that is a travel. And the Dragon defense forces a turnover. Maddox will check right back into the game, and Ben Tackett takes, nope. It'll be Braylon Hayden to come out of the game, it looks like. Nope, it's going to be Tackett. So officially, it will be Ben Tackett coming to the bench for the Dragons. 53-51, Dragons with an opportunity to take their first lead of the game since early in the first quarter. They're down 53-51. Maddox for three in the lead. Got it! Bryson Maddox! 54-53. Timeout Anderson County. They've got one left. (54-53). The student section going bonkers. So student section going nuts. 54-53. I think the Dragons' last lead, both teams were in single digits in the scoring column. It was a really long time ago. But the Dragons take the lead. Bryson Maddox has come to life here in the fourth quarter. We've got 4:09 left to play. And this is an absolute barn burner. Inbound pass to Cam Lawson. Landry Sharp trying to get it, and it's stolen by Cam Anderson. Anderson to Maddox. Maddox looking to drive. Maddox, all kinds of contact, and they do call the foul on Landry Sharp. It'll be his fourth. Shooting foul coming up for Bryson Maddox. Tackett. I think he's about to come in. So here's Maddox. Shot is up, shot is short. He's got one more. Tackett checks in, Alcorn checks out. Hayden back in the game as well for the Dragons. So it's Lundy, Tackett, Maddox, Anderson, and Hayden. Maddox's second shot up and good. 55-53. Dragons with a 2-point advantage after trailing most of this game. That is Tackett with the steal. Lundy tried to go for the showboat jam, couldn't get it, goes off the window and lays it up and in. And one. Oh, he waved it off? So a foul on the floor. No, they're going to say a foul on Lundy? No, Tackett. So that'll be on Tackett. It goes against the Dragons. Anderson County ball out of bounds. Landry Sharp gets it into Reese Russell. Sharp throws it away, and Hayden comes up with it. Hayden for Maddox on the drive, and Maddox gets it up and in. 57-53. Dragons with their largest lead of the game. 3 minutes and 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Reese Russell crossing the timeline. Gets it to Rocky Brown. Brown outside. Sharp for three. Got it! Anderson County calls a timeout. Landry Sharp with 9 points in the game makes it a 1-point contest, 57-56. This is a full timeout. I don't have the voice to kill a whole 60 seconds. We'll be back in a handful of moments with more Dragon Vision. Welcome back, everybody. 57-56, 3 minutes, 9 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter of what has turned into an absolute thriller. Yeah, Anderson County down to their last timeout. They have one remaining. Clinton has 3 left. Chase Lockard out there working the officials. Having a good time. That's always good. You want to build up good vibes with the officials. 57-56. Dragon ball out of bounds. Alcorn to inbound. Gets it into Hayden. Now over to Anderson. Anderson gets it to Hayden. Hayden at the midcourt stripe. Now to Anderson. Now in the hands of Bryson Maddox. Maddox with the ball over there on the left wing. Comes up top. Now back over to Hayden. Braylon in the corner for Lundy. Down low looking for Anderson. Pass picked off by Rocky Brown. Brown gives it up for Sharp. Sharp into the front court. Sharp for Brown. Now it's Sharp with it. And that's going to be a foul on the sideline. Looks like they're going to get Lundy. That's his 4th. So Tristan Lundy's 4th personal foul. Tackett coming back in. Lundy will take a seat on the bench. Yep, both teams in the bonus, or the Dragons will be, or the Mavericks will be at the next Dragon foul. So here is Landry Sharp. 57-56, Clinton with the lead. Anderson County looking to change that. Rocky Brown with it. Now to Cam Lawson. Lawson in the paint, gives it up, throws it away into the backcourt, and it will be Clinton basketball. Great defense by the Dragons and a miscue by Anderson County. 57-56 our score. 2:06 left to play, fourth quarter. Lundy back in, Tackett on the bench. Offense-defense substitutions. Look for this to continue probably the rest of the way. Here's Lundy. He takes the inbounds pass, drives to the basket, can't get it, gets his miss and puts it back up and in. 5 points for Tristan Lundy, and it's 59-56. Under 2 minutes to play. 3-point lead for the Dragons. Anderson County with the ball. Cam Lawson to Landry Sharp. Sharp over here on the right wing. Pass deflected, almost stolen, and a foul. I think they're going to get Maddox on this one. Let's see. Hope it's Maddox, because if it's on Lundy, he's done. And Tristan Lundy fouls out of the game with 5 points. Oh, he's getting, no, Tackett is definitely getting a Chris Lockard motivational speech right now. You've never seen so much love yelled in someone's face before. 59-56. It'll be Reese Russell at the free throw line with 1:43 left. Clinton leads it 59-56. They trailed most of this game. Here in the fourth quarter, they have come to life. Braylon Hayden with a couple of big jams that got the party started for the Dragons. That seemed to spark everybody else, including Bryson Maddox. Russell trying to go 1 for 2 at the stripe. He goes 0 for. Here's Hayden with the rebound for Anderson. Gives it up for Maddox in a double dribble. That's a good call on Cam Anderson. He got a little indecisive about when he was going to pass that ball over to Bryson Maddox. Turns the ball over, so it goes back to AC, 59-56. 98 seconds left to play here in the fourth quarter. Landry Sharp to inbound. Gets it into the backcourt to Justin Bunch. Bunch will cross the timeline with $1:33 left. Here's Bunch. Bunch works to his right. Now to Sharp. Sharp on the right wing. Sharp guarded by Tackett. That's an offensive foul against Landry Sharp. He's done for the night. So Landry Sharp done for the night. Fouls out of the game with 9 points. 59-56. Minute 28 left to go. Anderson to inbound. Gets it into Alcorn. Barely, and they have trouble getting the ball back to Anderson. Now it's Anderson to Alcorn. Alcorn over to Maddox. Thought about the three, pulls it back out, leading by 3 with 65 seconds left to play. Maddox into the corner for Tackett. The Dragons going to try and play a little keep away, but Ben Tackett decides to add a little insurance. 9 points for Tackett, and the Dragons lead it by 5, 61-56. Under a minute to play now, 49 seconds to go. With the ball, it's Cam Lawson. Lawson to Rocky Brown. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Justin Bunch for 3, no good. Tackett may have gotten a hand on it, back to Bunch, this one is good. Justin Bunch, back and forth we go, his 4th triple of the game, and Anderson County uses its final timeout of the game. Oh me, oh my, 61-59. We've got 32.3 seconds left to play. Let's take a really quick break here on Dragon Vision. I'm going to catch my breath, and we'll be right back with the conclusion of this thriller here on Dragon Vision. All right, everybody, it is crunch time here at Anderson County High School. Your Clinton Dragons lead the Anderson County Mavericks 61-59. We've got 32.3 seconds left on the fourth quarter clock. Dragons ball out of bounds after the Justin Bunch three-pointer from the corner a moment ago made it 61-59. Here's Alcorn into the front court. Foul given. Reese Russell, that's his 4th. 2 shots coming up at the line for Jackson Alcorn. 61-59. Cam Anderson will check in at the after the first free throw. 27.4 seconds left. Dragons trying to cap off an unbeaten district season. Get their 20th win of the year. Alcorn rattles the first one home. Jackson Alcorn now with 13 points in the game. 62-59. This is the big one to make it a 2-possession game with 27.4 seconds left. Alcorn knocks it down. 63-59, 27 seconds left. Here's Cam Lawson. Lawson looking for an open space to get a shot up. Can't find it. Here's Russell driving. Back outside, 3 on the way, good! Cam Lawson, his second triple of the game, makes it 63-62. 10 seconds left to go here in quarter number 4, and a timeout taken by Coach Lockard to avoid a possible 5-second call in the backcourt. 7.8 seconds left to go, 63-62, full timeout. Holy moly. So 63-62, 1-point game with 7.8 seconds left to play. Well, we just need to prevent that from happening. 63-62. Student section over there for AC looks ready to go off. Dragons looking to send them home disappointed. Dragons 19-5 on the season, 7-0 in district play coming into this game. So it'll be Dragon basketball out of bounds, underneath the basket, furthest away from the camera. Alcorn, Nelson, Maddox, Hayden, and Tackett, your 5 on the floor. Anderson County counters with Price, Bunch, Lawson. And there is a foul away from the basketball, so shots coming up. That's going to be on Justin Bunch. That's his 4th, matching his uniform number. So Braylon Hayden will step to the free throw line. He was the aggrieved party on the other end of the floor. So with 7.8 seconds left. Honestly, though, if you're Anderson County, that's not a terrible strategy because you fouled with the clock. No time went off the clock. Yeah, he was arguing he didn't foul, but I've never seen that argument be successful. So Nelson will head to the free throw line. So Cam Nelson at the free throw line. Nelson scoreless in this one. These would be handy. First one, no good. It remains a 1-point game, 63-62 with 7.8 seconds left to play. Dragons with 2 timeouts, Anderson County with none remaining. Yeah, he wants the Maverick bench to sit down. One shot, Cam Nelson at the line, trying to make it a 2-point game with 7.8 to play. Shot is up, shot is no good. Anderson County will have a chance to win. Cam Lawson has to get into the front court. 2 seconds, 1 second. No good! The Dragons survive, and the Dragons win the regular season district championship by the final score of 63-62. What an unbelievable ball game here tonight at Anderson County High School. Absolute thriller in the books here as the Dragons win it 63-62, and they cap off a doubleheader night of celebrations here for the Orange and Black as the Clinton Dragons win the regular season district title with an 8-0 district mark. They are the top seed in the district tournament when it begins later on this month. What an absolutely scintillating come-from-behind victory here tonight at Anderson County High School. We're going to take a quick break, catch our breath. I'm going to do a little mathematizing. We'll come back in a little bit, give you the post-game scoring leaders, and then we'll catch up with Dragon head coach Chris Lockard. You, my friends, have just witnessed round 2 of the Crosstown Showdown on Dragon Vision.
Fans, as you leave today, please remember to stay safe on the road. Click it or ticket, and don't let friends drive impaired.
I'm gonna do this way. That way they can see. Regular season.
That was wild. Exact same in the last game too. Anderson County lost the last second. Barely got that three-pointer at the buzzer.
Ben Tackle came in and Chris lit a fire on something. That was a nice thing Chris did. Ben got the chance.
Yeah. That would have resulted in a large-scale fight, and I don't want to end up. The only way I want to end up on YouTube is this. Yep. You mean the girl? Yes. Yeah, it's been a minute. While you do that, hit me over here now.
Welcome back, everybody. The Dragon Vision on the air. Post-game getting started here tonight. The Clinton Dragons, in just absolutely heart-stopping fashion, come from behind, down by as many as 10 points at one point in this game. They were able to rally back, take the late lead, and they held off Anderson County's late charge to win it 63-62. In doing so, they cap off an unbeaten district regular season at 8-0. They go to 20-5 on the regular season. The Anderson County Mavericks fall to 10-11, and they are now 5-2 in district play. So we are going to go ahead and take a look at the scoring leaders. First of all tonight, for Anderson County, they were led by Jackson Price with 14 points and Justin Bunch, who also had 14 points. Between the two of them, they had 6 3-pointers, Bunch with 4 of them. Jackson Price did most of his damage on the inside. Really nice job on the offensive glass tonight for Jackson Price. The third double-figure scorer tonight for the Mavericks was Cam Lawson. He ended the game with 10 points. Rocky Brown off the bench had 8 for the Mavericks. Landry Sharp had 9 points for Anderson County, before fouling out late in the fourth quarter. Elijah Johnson with 3 points for AC. Colton Lawson and Reese Russell with 2 points apiece for the Dragons. Ooh, I get a locker doubleheader here. All right, we're going to get Chase lockered on here. And can you hear me, Chase? All right, I can't hear you, so that's unfortunate. Oh, it'd help if I plugged in the microphone. Live TV is so
It just quit
good.
on me.
Oh, no, you're good now? All right.
There we go.
Okay. Chase, first of all, congratulations, unbeaten in the district.
100%.
District regular season champions.
Yeah.
Just talk a little bit about that comeback, because it
You know,
looked for all the world for about 2.5 quarters. They had you guys numbered.
Oh, 100%.
But in that fourth quarter, I don't know what it was. There were a couple of Braylon Hayden dunks that seemed to light a fire under you guys. There was your dad screaming in Ben Tackett's face. That seemed to do a little something. And then you had Bryson Maddox doing Bryson Maddox things. Just talk about what an outstanding win this was and what a way to win the district.
Yeah, the whole game we consistently talk to the boys about, hey, they're going to make runs. They're going to make their runs, and they've hit us in the mouth. It's how we respond to that.
Yeah.
And it's how we're going to come back out here in the second half and really handle business. Because as you saw, they didn't make too many adjustments. Why would they? They hurt us with what they did, so it was our turn to make an adjustment and really push in that second half. Third quarter, we came out, still got a little complacent, still took a few threes, and we really need to get to the rim.
Yeah.
We're so athletic and so long. We consistently praise getting to the rim and getting on two because we have so much length. It starts and creates offensive rebounds. It creates open threes, and then we don't have to take those threes off the dribble.
Yeah.
And then the fourth quarter started, and then you saw all that intensity come up. We saw a few go down. We saw a few rotations happen, and then you saw our defense really go to our defense.
And it seemed like that when the defense really just woke up and clamped down, that is when this game turned. it seemed like you guys really had them flustered on the offensive end.
Especially, Tackett and Lundy do such a good job of keeping their hands active.
You just please refer to them as the Twins.
The Twins, the Twins, they really are, because they play such good on-ball defense. It's so havoc. It's hard for you to see the lanes or see the backside guy that might be open. And we got Braylon back there at 6'6", 6'7", his arm span's 7 foot, and that's what people don't see is he deters 8 to 9 passes a game that people don't realize, or maybe 8 to 9 shots that he might not have blocked, but he's deterred to make them miss that. And we've gotten the rebound and gotten on our way in transition in that sense.
And just talk about his interior defense. Like you were just talking about, he can certainly disrupt passes, but he can alter shots. He blocked a couple of shots tonight. But just that buy-in, it seems like Braylon's game over the last month or so, and I mentioned this at the start of the game, over the last month or so, it seems like he is playing with so much more confidence and a little bit more aggression in his game, and being more assertive on the offensive end.
It's wholesome to hear someone else even say that, because we consistently praise Braylon for how skilled he is and how well he can play. And then when he turns that aspect of, no one out here is as athletic as me or as explosive as me, and I'm going to show you. And then he sits down there in the paint. He reads help so well. His slide over and his help side defense is something I consistently praise him about. And that's another thing that the outside, the fans don't really get to see. And that's something I want to really emphasize, because Braylon's such a big block party down there. That's what we like to call him. We call him the block party, because he gets 2 or 3, and then they don't look to drive anymore. Then they look to keep it out there, and we're able to make different adjustments and look at different things to really hurt them in their offensive.
Obviously, Tristan and Tackett out there, they really, you joke, obviously they're not twins. But they do play out there so aggressively, and it seems like when they're on the floor, they also add that little extra spark that you guys need. It seems like this team is full of guys that can act as that spark plug on any given night.
I really, really like this group and their intensity. One thing we've consistently talked to them about is not being that front-runner team. Don't only get excited when things are going well. And this is a perfect example of that. For 3 quarters, this basketball game did not go our way. And our boys' minds didn't change. They stayed in what we've taught them. They went back to our good habits, not our bad habits. You didn't see the lead go from 7 to 15. It went from 7 back to 2, and now we have a chance to really make a push and look for the win, which we ended up pulling out.
Absolutely. Now, obviously, a pretty light schedule between now and the district tournament. I think one more game at Powell next Thursday.
Yes.
But just talk a little bit about what you guys are going to be focusing on as you get ready for the district tournament and await your first-round opponent.
We continuously say trusting our process and figuring out our part of the process. And that's tough for kids this age to really understand. To understand what my role is of this team. It might not be my night. I might not get 4 or 5 minutes. I might not get 4 quarters of playing time. But those 2 minutes I come in, if I get 2 offensive rebounds and 1 good kick or 1 knockdown shot, it's the difference of us winning that ball game. And, we're going to consistently tell these boys, it doesn't stop now. You don't get complacent with that 6-0, because that's not the real trophy we want. We want that district finals, and we want that region finals, and then on some more. But it's just a game after a game. And as long as we keep getting better in every single game, then the goal that we have is really being hit, as long as we're getting better each and every day.
All right, now just a personal question from me to you. I've known you your entire life.
Yes.
What was season 2 like for you? How has this been? Obviously living the dream, coaching alongside your dad, but year number 2, it seems like watching you coach these JV games, you're really coming into your own out there. How much are you enjoying coaching as much as I thought you would?
Oh, 1,000%. It's so, I've told you so many times, it's so surreal to sit over there with my dad. I call him coach in front of everyone, but at the end of the day, it's my dad. We get to go home, and I get to go, hey, Dad, as not only a coach's perspective, show me as a dad's perspective. What have I not done well as a coach or things like that? And, he's able to be so close with me and so real with me that I can maximize my coaching ability for him, because he knows what his son can do. He turns around and he knows that I'm going to call out every single thing he needs me to call. He knows that I'm going to watch the films we need to watch. But it's more of learning the process. And the more I'm around him, the more I want to praise him to everyone, because people don't understand how hard he works.
And how much he
hard.
loves these kids. I think that's something that gets lost, too, is just how much he legitimately loves each and every one of these boys.
I've never seen somebody so passionate for not just the sport, but making young boys become young men.
Yeah.
And the lesson starts from the beginning of the year all the way until the end, and it's not just a basketball thing. And that's something he always reiterates is regardless of if it's basketball or not.
Yeah.
Boys, you're a part of my family, and that's another thing you see whenever our boys get so excited for each other's successes.
That's the coolest thing to watch is nobody's out there getting jealous. Nobody's going, oh, man, I could have done that too.
Mm-hmm.
They're all going, I'm glad he did that for us.
Oh, yes, 1,000. It's just like Slavin and Williams, both of our shooters. When either of them hit one, the other one's on the bench standing up, so excited, praise, and that's how it should be. Because if you want success for the other person, then the success will come back to you.
Yeah.
It will come back to you.
All right, well, Chase, man, talk about surreal. It's surreal being interviewing you as a coach. So,
I guarantee it.
Honestly, though, congratulations. Good luck in the postseason, and we will catch up with you down the line, my friend.
It's so good to talk to you.
It
always.
is, man. Love this kid.
Oh, yeah.
All right. That is Chase Lockard, assistant coach for the Dragons, and, of course, progeny of one Chris Lockard. So always great to see him. I remember when Chase would run up to the scoring table and barely be able to see over the top of it, and he would come over and say hi. That was back when I was on the radio. But great to have Chase alongside with us. Just a great kid, great family. Wrapping up the scoring leaders tonight for the Dragons, Bryson Maddox, 25 points in the game. He had 15 in the second half, and that included 11 in the fourth quarter as the Dragons rallied, came from behind, took the late lead, and then held off Anderson County. Bryson Maddox doing Bryson Maddox things with 25 points. Only one other double-figure scorer tonight for the Dragons, and that was Jackson Alcorn. He was absolutely spectacular on both ends of the floor tonight with 14 points. Ben Tackett, we were bragging on him a moment ago. Ben Tackett with 9 points in the game. Braylon Hayden with 8. Tristan Lundy with 5 before he fouled out of the game. And it was Cam Anderson with 2 points to round out the scoring for the now 20-5 Dragons, who conclude the district regular season schedule with a record of 8-0. So while we're waiting on Coach Chris Lockard to join us, he's down there dealing with his other media obligation. But we can tell you that the District 4 3A tournament will begin here at Anderson County High School on Tuesday, February the 17th. Oh, absolutely. Of course, dude.
All right.
We just won a district title in the regular season. So, yeah, no, I don't want to talk to you at all.
Okay. I thought they might rather have Chase up here than me.
No, but were your ears burning? Because we were saying awfully nice things about you.
Well, I hope somebody did, because earlier our defense wasn't very nice.
Well, I'll tell you what. Just talk a little bit. I went over a lot of this with Chase, but that comeback. You guys had it seemed kind of listless almost for the first 3 quarters.
That's a nice way to put it.
Well, I am broadcast friendly, but in the fourth quarter, it just seemed like there were a couple of little things that happened that just turned the tide. You had Braylon throwing down a couple of dunks here. That got your guys fired up. You had you screaming in Ben Tackett's face. That seemed to fire him up. We thought that was great. And then Bryson just going off and doing Bryson Maddox things. Just talk about this effort tonight from your guys and what this regular season title means to you.
You're 100% right. Our rotation was really small tonight because we were so listless, as you say, and I was losing my mind. Defensively, we just weren't getting going. I was trying to find the lineup that would get our defense sparked. I thought Tackett did that at the end of the second in Cam Anderson. Now, when we started making the big run after halftime, that was Braylon. I mean, Braylon Hayden.
He was everywhere.
He was sideline to sideline. And now, don't get me wrong, our boys were up here guarding their butts off, but he was covering sideline to sideline and made, I think it was 3 basically deflection steals.
Yep.
That was huge. I told him when we went into the full court press, I said, give them nothing easy. I don't care if you have to foul. Block it or foul.
and it never got there because he stole it. You know, I thought Cam Anderson stepped up huge with Tackett and Lundy up front. Lundy was in foul trouble. I think he was off a little bit tonight with that. You know, I didn't come back with Cam Nelson because I thought it gave us a better look with Bryson at the 1. The way they were trying to guard him, that way they had to back off of him and we could get him a touch or two. I think that was the biggest change that allowed us to get scoring because we were trying to run our sets and they were so engaged on Bryson, we couldn't really get him. You know, if you remember it early, everything was off the bounce. It was 15 foot to 18 foot, and then at the 1, all of a sudden he had a little bit more space and more room. So I would love to tell you that was in my game plan, but that was a gut call.
Hey, I mean, that still counts.
Yes, it
still counts.
But
game time adjustments.
Yes, and we took Braylon out of the 5 and put Alcorn and Cam Anderson down there.
I wanted to talk about Jackson Alcorn because it really seems like that is a kid that is making, you know, I was talking with Chase about the strides that Braylon, he's so much more aggressive here down the stretch. But Jackson Alcorn, you guys really put a lot on him tonight offensively, it seemed like, and he held his own on the defensive end as well. But just talk a little bit about what he brings to the table because I think that might be at least a Jim Harris high that I've seen him score 14 points tonight. Really solid game from Jackson.
He's really good offensively. When he hurt his knee, it took him a little bit to sort of get back. He's always a good defensive player, and he's always a good rebounder, and he's so coachable. He's fun to coach. He's a multifaceted player, sort of like Bryson. Now, he doesn't have Bryson's explosive speed and stuff, but his skill is so good. But we need baskets in the paint.
Yeah.
And you know, Braylon is so skilled, sometimes we need him out front. And so we needed another one. So we went to Alcorn, and I knew he could do it. He struggled for a couple of games, but, boy, tonight it clicked. He wanted the ball. He was asking for it inside. He was asking for it there. And then he saw Cam Anderson with a good matchup. He said, let's go to Cam. And now when our defense starts going, our kids start getting more involved and trying to help make decisions. You know, Tackett was like, hey, I got this one on me. I can go inside too. Yes, I know you can, Tackett. And then you saw him get a couple of easy baskets around the rim. You know,
that's what you want, though, isn't it? The ownership.
Yes, you want to be accountable for what you're doing. You know, I thought the boys responded. The end of the second quarter gave us the chance. And then when we went to full, they were able to shut the deal. You know, that's an undefeated district season. Again, a regular season district title. But as you know,
it's a tournament sport.
It doesn't mean a thing to me, except other than you're a first seed. We want to win the district tournament. That's one of our things. Our process is far from over. That's what I told the boys back there. We got to keep pushing. We got to keep getting better. But I love the resiliency, and I love being able to attack the adversity and come back and find a way. You've seen too many of our teams. We've done this a long time together. When we have teams that can come back and find a way to pull it out, even at your worst, and just find something that makes you get over the top, then we're ready for the tournament.
Absolutely. So, obviously, one more regular season game. Two?
Powell on Thursday, Kingston on Friday.
Oh.
Kingston at home.
Oh, very
Powell
good.
Away, yes.
Very good. So, all right, with those two games, obviously non-district, we're done with that portion. But, you know, what are you going to be looking for out of your team? What do you want to see over these next couple of weeks as you get ready to start postseason play?
Who's my 8, 9, 10, 11? What's the next 4 guys that are going to come in and be able to make an impact like Tackett did or like Anderson did and be able to help finish those kind of games when you're in foul trouble or somebody's not playing well? Who's my 8, 9, 10, 11? That's going to be answered, and when we find that, then we're locked and loaded, and let's go.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. Great win here tonight. Absolutely scintillating. At one of these times, you are probably going to give me a massive coronary.
Let's don't do that just yet.
Yeah, I'll try not to. I
want to say something to you. My wife and I were talking about this the other night, and actually Tim Beatty was on the phone with me earlier. You know, we are so blessed to have your voice and do what you do with your voice for us. It is by far way over the top for what high school sports need, and we are lucky to have you. and we appreciate you.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
And we will see you.
Go Dragons.
Next week. That's right, go Dragons. There you go. You get some crystals, my friend. All right. That is the Dragon head coach, Chris Lockard. The Dragons win it here tonight in thrilling fashion, 63-62. If you had a heart condition, I hope it did not exacerbate that. What a thrilling game this was. What an outstanding night of basketball. Congratulations to the Lady Dragons. Congratulations to the Dragons. We will be back on the air. Not possibly at Powell. Possibly. Some stuff has to happen. But definitely next Friday at home against Kingston. We'll definitely be there. But at Powell. And I'm just going to let you guys in on a little secret. The reason that it's hard to do games at Powell is because they charge an exorbitant fee to stream the game. So it's not like we don't want to be there or are too lazy to go. It is the fact that we don't have that kind of dough. So just know that we are going to do everything we can to be there on Thursday. We will be back on Friday as well. But until then, for Matt Hagan, this is Jim Harris saying good